Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Before we go into our game tonight, we do have some quick announcements to get through, beginning with the first of our two sponsors tonight, Hit Point Press. Sam?
I'm a cat, and I'm picky about everything. Baths or torture. Litter boxes, I'd rather pee on your slipper. Chris Pratt as Garfield? Weird flex, but no. But our friends at Hit Point Press, them I like. Because Hit Point Press is back again with their ongoing early Black Friday sales. I'm a cat. You want to see my butthole?
Yes.
I'll take that as a yes.
Please don't do that.
Now is the perfect chance to prepare for your next adventure in Humblewood. Or travel deep into the islands of Sinauna with the campaign setting inspired by Filipino mythology and culture.
It's awesome.
That's cool.
Whoops, time for a nap. Okay, I'm up. And I'm a cat. Don't forget to equip one of the many items and weapons from the famed Griffin saddlebag before you embark on your journey. Here's an owl they sent us.
Guys, we're finally getting that pussy backstory.
Are you using these papers?
I am.
I'm gonna make it my bed.
Stop. Okay. Okay.
I hope Brenda's living right now.
Here, can you?
Oh,
There we
wow.
go. Thank you. Yeah, go get it.
I'm a cat, so I have excellent taste. For example, I lick my own genitalia. Also, I love Hit Point Press. Check it all out and use code CritRoll21 right now to receive an additional $5 off your order of $50 or more on in-stock items at hitpointpress.com/CR.
No, don't.
By the way, I left a dead mouse next to the studio toilet. I'm a cat. Cat to you, Matt.
Wow.
Well, we better have more of that later.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
That was a weird one.
That was... That's gonna haunt all of us. Thank you, Sam. And thank you, Hit Point Press. I'm so sorry. This episode is also sponsored by our friends at Bethesda and ZeniMax Online Studios and the latest chapter release of The Elder Scrolls Online Blackwood. That does not have Sam as a cat. Which is available now on all platforms, including Xbox Series X, S, and PS5. Join over the 19 million players in the award-winning RPG. It's winning as well, but it's also warming to your heart. And enter the Gates of Oblivion, the year-long adventure which wraps up with the launch of the ESO Deadlands DLC, out now on PC and consoles. We welcome you to join in all the fun, and please check out everything Elder Scrolls Online at elderscrollsonline.com/buy. Also wanted to thank you all so much for joining us live on Twitch and YouTube. To join in our live and moderated community chat, please head on over to our Twitch channel. And as a reminder, there will be no new episode of Critical Role next week as we celebrate Thanksgiving here in the U.S. We will be back the following Thursday on December 2nd for our next episode. Wow, there's a lot of announcements here. In comic book news...
You want me to do this one?
No, Sam, stop!
I'm a cat.
You've already done enough! In comic book news, Tales of Exandria, The Bright Queen, issue number 2 is coming soon from our friends at Dark Horse Comics. The 4-part miniseries all features writing by Darcy Van Poltergeest and art by a couple of kooks. It's amazing. I'm so proud of it. Everyone's done such a great job on it. You can pre-order issue number 2 now at your local comic book shop and check out darkhorse.com for the latest update.
Yeah, he said poltergeist.
Sorry. Polgeist.
It's like Beetlegeist.
It's the Halloween lingers weeks after. My apologies, Darcy. You're amazing. Liam.
Hey! Boy, I'm going to try not to think about how beautiful Sam looks like as a cat. Kith and Kin, our novel with Penguin Random House, is going to be out on November 30th. Which means this is our last show before our first novel is out in the world.
Oh my God! Pretend that this is it because Leah and I both forgot to bring it.
Both promised to bring it,
And
both
didn't.
forgot.
Kith and Kin tells a story of Vex and Bags. A few years before they.
You didn't bring it?
A few years before they joined Vox Machina.
If you pre-order the book, you can watch a virtual Q&A the day before the book releases with myself, Laura, and author Marquet Nykamp, moderated by our good friend Mika Burton. We're going to talk a bit about how the collaboration worked and about how it was for us to adapt this pre-stream story of the twins.
The Q&A will be available for those who have registered on Monday, November 29th at 5 p.m. Pacific. It will also be available to everyone on our YouTube channel a few weeks after that.
They asked us if we wanted to rehearse this
And we
before,
said
no.
no.
To pre-order your copy of Kith and Kin or register for the Q&A, visit criticalrolebooks.com.
Hey, and this is not related to Kith and Kin. This is just for me and you. If you're considering ordering any gifts for the holidays from our shops, we recommend doing so by next Friday, November 26th, for the best chance of getting them on time. We expect shipping timelines just stretch and get more and more unpredictable.
Whoa, shipping time.
Oh, as the holidays draw closer, so get your orders in now if you want to. That's all I got.
If you want to.
Stuck the landing.
Thank you so much, Laura. Well done.
Wow.
We're doing this for a while, and we just get worse progressively. It's incredible. Indeed.
Just human.
Well, with that, our announcements come to a close. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role. So, welcome back. Last we left off, this group of adventurers had completed their first job under the watch and employ of Lord Esteros. However, the individual that they had chased off seemed to return and levied some vengeance on the wandering Sir Bertrand Bell, who was slaughtered in an alley that night. Upon discovering this, you brought the body to Lord Esteros, said your goodbyes, and then vowed to find the person responsible and bring them to justice, whatever your version of justice may be. Upon asking around, you decided the best place to search for this individual would be to, you asked around about this individual, discovered the name Duggar. Upon finding what bits of information you could, you heard that there may have been a connection, that this individual, Duggar, worked for the Corsairs, the Hesbet Corsairs, which is one of the criminal factions of the city and region beyond. Upon searching for a member or some sort of connection to the Hesbet Corsairs, it brought you to the Elder's Post and the Lantern Spire of Drusar. There you asked around a bit, encountered Effred, the Shadowbaker, and asked directly, based on your previous relationship, Ashton, if they could perhaps give you some lead as to where you could speak with one of these members, if you would. Things didn't roll necessarily in your favor, but you were given a lead. This led you to the root. Where did I put them down over here? The Root Trader alcove here in the Elder Post. Upon giving the phrase, bless you, that you've come for the laughter, you were ushered up through a tight spiral staircase into the deeper rock of the spire by a heron and Icefra. You were led into a darkened chamber of some kind, barely lit by an oil lantern. The hatch closed behind you, and then as other lanterns begin to come into view, lighting the interior, you found yourself surrounded by a few dozen people, all lit from underneath, their various smiles and grins and mask-covered faces and eyes peering upon you, as one figure leaned in. This suave half-elf figure who leans forward, switches back from Marquesian to common. So who sent you? Why? Choose your words carefully, as points deducted for falsehood and bad humor will only prolong your eventual pain.
Well, we sent ourselves. We're just looking for anyone who might work for the Hubot Corsairs.
Friends, do you know anybody around here who works for the Hubat Corsairs? I figure it'd be nice enough to at least let them know what this, if anybody knows anything. And everyone kind of...
Is this one of those things where, like, we're here, this is them?
I think this might be them.
All right.
Laughter begins to break out the chamber. Yeah, a few of us have heard of them. Maybe even dabble a bit. So,
Fantastic.
once again, who sent you? And why are you here?
Duggar. Duggar. Pretend I didn't say that first one. Duggar.
It's just her accent.
Duggar.
Kind of looks left and right, and as you guys are discussing, you watch as behind this kind of muscular, sleeveless tunic, kind of leather tunic wearing dwarf woman comes up behind, blades at the ready, just kind of... What are you asking about Duggar for, huh?
Well, he murdered a friend of ours.
The man who originally engaged you puts a finger up kind of towards the dwarven woman, and she steps back. Maybe he had a good reason for it, huh?
I didn't think about that. I mean,
Do the people in here look similar in their creepiness to Duggar, or does it seem like he...
Make perception check with disadvantage, because it is very low lit in here.
Whoa.
whoa! Did that just happen?
That just happened.
And is that a nat 20 on
What's
top?
under it?
That's a
What's
nat
under
20
it?
on top. That was crazy.
A 13 on the bottom, so
That's
14
wild.
perception.
That was so cool. That was cool.
14, looking around, the handful of people...
Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah. Looking around at the individuals that are close by to pick up some details on them, they do not at first glance appear to be under the same malady that Duggar was when you encountered him. The man leans forward on his knee, kind of places his foot up on this small box, and seems to have just kind of a casual energy towards you. Well, you're looking for Duggar because he married a friend of, or murdered a friend of yours. Sorry, that would be an entirely different circumstance.
That was
My
Duggar.
apologies.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, there we go.
As far as we know, they weren't married, you know?
Look, here is the problem. You know one of our hideouts now.
So this is them. We found you. So exciting.
Well, happy to be excited, I guess. And we have a habit of not leaving any loose ends. So, and he kind of just begins to look at all of you intently, like he's looking through you, but also taking in the details, kind of reading you quickly before going, you don't look like the usual sort that would be working with the quorum, and I mean that with as much respect as possible.
We're not.
No.
So you just decided to wander, asking around for the Corsairs blindly in Elder's Post until you were shanked? Is that what I'm to understand?
We've heard that your organization is one of the good ones.
Based on whose perspective?
Someone we work with.
So you do work for somebody.
Loosely.
How about we begin this with the utmost honesty, and for each continued progressive lie, one of you loses a finger.
We may have something for you.
Go on.
How much do you know about what Duggar was up to in town?
We can have this conversation in a moment. Because I'm a little curious to hear what Duggar's been up to myself. But I need assurances. Because even though you may seem on the less likely to go ahead and fuck us over, We have to make sure that we don't have to kill you. So, I need collateral, if you will.
We could just make a promise that we won't tell anyone your whereabouts.
That would help as part of the deal. But you all seem to like each other, yes? Kind of a tight-knit group?
We're just getting to know each other, really. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a bonding. This whole thing has been such a bonding experience.
Some of them are all right.
Some more collateral, then. You. And, why the hell not? You. I need each of you to tell me somebody who is important to you and where they live. No harm will come to them unless you sell one of us out. Seems like fair collateral. Just watching our backs, huh?
You want assurances where are ours?
You're the ones who said you think we're the good guys? You have my word. I know it seems a bit fraught given the circumstances, but let's be honest, you walked into the middle of our home, and we have to protect ourselves.
It's
Inside
understandable.
check.
Make an inside check.
Terrible.
Does Duggar still work for you? This is an important question.
Let's get to the order of the questions first. We have a lot on the table. Here. You tell me this collateral, I'll tell you my name, and then we can have a conversation in earnest. But we have to be careful. We are being hunted by many different people.
Do you think you're the good guys?
Doesn't everybody think they are the good guy of their own story?
Exactly. But what is your opinion?
See, more questions. I want more answers first. My plate is getting full.
Relvin.
Relevant.
Temelt. My father.
They are at?
They live in Jovan.
See, not so hard. You see one person behind kind of like scribbling down a quick piece of parchment.
How much do I have to like this person?
Enough that I find it acceptable.
Fresh cut grass. Lives in the Crook house.
Very well.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's so nice.
I do like that.
And you, Blue Boy?
My traveler, everyone who's close to me is right here.
Well, then somebody else has to give up some collateral. How about you, spooky girl?
Kind of in the same boat, actually.
This is useless to the point. It's supposed to have collateral of people that aren't here immediately. Things at home, things you care about that are in danger if you end up fucking us over. That's how it usually works.
Well, he can put up me for collateral.
It's the same problem. Oh, wait. Both of you make persuasion checks.
Your dice aren't even out yet, Ashley. I know.
22.
She's booting up her tablet device.
No, that's right.
Summoning druid powers.
It is.
Open Safari.
What is happening?
Find the right
Persuasion, you
tab.
said?
Yes.
Persuasion, you say?
15 total.
All of that to get +1.
That's what I thought it was going to be, yeah.
The half-elven man kind of like... We'll go with 2. Sure, it's plenty enough. My name is Yash Mangal.
Yash.
Yash Mangal.
Mangal.
Welcome to one of our many pseudo-safe houses. And if I have to reiterate once again, if anything comes of this in a negative light, your father will likely show up dead, and your friend Fresh Cut Grass will probably end up, Fresh Cut Grass.
That's fair. Oh. Well, I guess it's a mixed blessing then that you...
What isn't really, when you think about it?
Thank you, I suppose.
You're welcome.
Are you the leader?
There is no leader of the Corsairs. We are a collective.
Who makes your decisions? Or how?
We make them collectively. Like a collective. I mean...
You're the chatty one.
Well, because I am... kind of looks around. I am not taking a position of leadership, but I happen to be one of the more well-spoken and egregious members of this particular troop here that you came upon, so it falls to me, you know.
Can I ask a question? Is everybody in a mask, or is it just some of them are in masks?
Just some of them.
Okay.
You get the sense that you walking into the middle of this kill box, they didn't feel too threatened.
We're sorry to have interrupted your meeting that it seems like you had going on at this moment. But my previous question, Duggar, is he really one of yours? Or I hope to hear he's betrayed y'all in some way.
I accept your apology for ruining a very important meeting we were having, which everyone can continue. And you see a few individuals start bringing out little sandwiches and lunches, and they all go back to eating. So, Duggar, who you speak of, he no longer runs with us. But, he was a bit of a prick, to be honest. His heart was in the right place. We had a lot of aligned ideas, and...
What was the nature of his leaving?
Well, he just kind of vanished for a few weeks, about 6 months back. We thought he was taken by the Wilders, maybe arrested, and we sent out a few individuals to make sure that he wasn't ratting out on us. But, and he showed up again. Rejoined, we asked him what was wrong. He said he just needed some time away to take care of something. Well, he just seemed a little different.
Did he look different?
Yeah, he began to, I don't know, looked like he was undergoing some malady of some kind. Sweating more, his skin growing paler, kind of... I was afraid he was just, well, giving into some sort of illness over time, but he also became more aloof. I was wondering maybe it was a newfound addiction, possibly. When he asked questions, he was dodgy about it, and then eventually he resigned.
Oh, you can just resign from this organization?
Well, we keep a very close eye still, so if anything
So you know
shifty
where he
happens.
is?
Well, for the most part, he stays close to his house, yes. And from between there and the Weary Way Tavern.
You thought he was taken by who?
The Wilders?
The Wilders.
Wilders?
The Wardens, the guards of
That's
the
right, that's right,
region.
that's right, okay.
He does occasionally travel from his home in Smolderspire, but for the most part, he stays either at his home or the Weary Way. We keep watching him for a few more months, and if he's on good behavior, maybe we'll listen.
Been doing with his time lately?
No, don't really care.
Well,
You said he travels from his home. You're just talking about in town, right? Not long trips?
Smolderspire.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he's traveling to the Smolderspire, but he lives in the Corspire.
Oh.
You're being very forthcoming with the information. We appreciate it a lot.
Well, you all look like you're a bit, lost, to be blunt about it. Relatively affable, and, well, you've given me collateral, so.
Our limited experience with him, he's not acting like he's one of the good guys.
He also controls all these shade creepers. Like, he can, summon them. Has he ever been able to do that before?
Duggar controls and summons shade creepers.
But not normal shade creepers. Shade creepers that look like him.
Like red burning eyes.
That burst into flame when they're killed.
Okay. I don't know anything about that, but if Duggar is able to pull that off, I mean, kind of good for him. He didn't really have a lot going for him before that, aside from a quick mind and a fast stab, but...
He's been smuggling broomstone into the city, so I assume you might know something about that.
Eyes narrow for a second, and you see kind of like a little bit of mental math going on before Yash looks back.
So you didn't know?
I did not aware of any. Broomstone trade is very dangerous. It's very protected, and there are eyes you definitely do not want to draw onto you if you are not going through the proper channels.
Do you think brimstone could cause someone to have that malady?
It's possible. I mean, it's an ancient recovered substance, and my limited knowledge of it is just in the use of sky shape elements, but anything that glows that heavily and is that close to you, I mean, would surprise me if there was some sort of a bad reaction over time, but...
We mean to find him. Is that going to be a problem for you?
No, he's not a part of the Corsairs anymore, and if he's being weird about things, if he can summon shade creepers and killed your friend, then, like, go for it.
Well, he's also, the only thing that we've been able to ascertain about him is that he was with your organization, so I would assume that you wouldn't want any of his sort of ill repute associated with you.
You were not aware of any ill repute until today, so if we're going to be honest about it, you're right. And he knows a lot of things that, you know, if he's going to be on the wrong side of morality and all of this, maybe it's best that he be punished and prevented from spilling any beans. Proverbially.
Is righting wrongs what y'all are all about, or is it specifically directed at sort of the wealthy classes, or like what's your deal? What's your whole deal?
Make a persuasion check.
Come on.
Yeah.
sounds about right.
Yeah. 9.
Whoa, wow.
Yeah, she just kind of looks at you with this grin and goes, I cannot get over the fact that you have a talking automaton. This is amazing. Well done.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not going to answer any more of your questions, but I am entertained fully. Thank you.
Well, I just thought you might want to share what your goals were with us, just in case we could help you.
We're good on help for the time being. We have our goals. Do not get in our way.
Well, it's kind of hard to not get in your way if we don't know what you're doing, is what I'm saying. If we knew where to avoid or what you were about, it might help us avoid what you were doing.
And I can't imagine that some sort of unregulated smuggling of large amounts of broomstone into the city is honestly in anybody's best interests. Especially someone associated with you.
You make a persuasion check, too.
Come on.
Do you also suck at this?
Yeah, because I'm being an asshole about everything. 12.
Oh, went down.
Wow.
Tell you what, I'll put the word out that if anyone gets into a tangle with individuals that match your description, to go easy. But our business is our own. And if you manage to wander into our business again, well, I can't guarantee it's going to be as welcoming.
We'd like to stay friendly with y'all. Truly.
Then, stay friendly.
We are also available for hire, I should also say.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, hold on a second. So you are just friends looking to avenge a friend's death, but you're also working for someone.
Yes.
Who are you working for?
We're not.
A person.
Did he told us not
Sort
to
of
tell anyone?
friend that is dead, but
Clearly, if we're working for someone, it would be our obligation not to say their name, but we
he did
feel pretty
say
comfortable.
That he's one of the good guys. They're one of the good guys, and
He or she.
He or she.
They. Yep.
and you know that
we have gotten so much great information from you. We really appreciate your time. Did we figure out where exactly Duggar was? I mean, I know you said you were done answering questions, but you said he went back and forth from his home to the...
Court of Smolder, do you have his exact address? Could we, find him? Also, one other question outside of that. Do you have any idea where we would find, an entrance into the area where the shade creepers live? Specifically ones that smell like, what was it?
Oh, it was charcoal, yeah.
So many questions. So many times crossing the line. I want to keep this friendly. I really do. And you can see this kind of wave of frustration beginning to bubble up within, and some of the people in the crowd are eating their food have kind of set it aside, and they're just kind of watching his manner as kind of a guide of what to do. Duggar's house is on the northern outskirts of Vidundavar. It's a simple home, pale blue wood and mostly stone make. It'll be on the 12th level up, far right side. It looks kind of cold and a bit abandoned compared to the ones around it. It doesn't keep its place very well.
That's great.
It's amazing. This is so...
More than we could have hoped for.
Sorry to understand.
We're honestly quite fans, just of what you do in your enterprise, so...
From what we know, which is next to nothing, Lord. No, we don't know hardly anything.
But we're fans of what we do know.
I'm sure it's great. I'm sure you guys are great.
She's also super into masks and stuff like that, so this whole ambiance in here is just super
Honestly,
on.
you're nailing it.
Do you have your collateral? This Duggar, he's a loose thread that is going to bring a negative light back to you. We're doing you a favor.
Perhaps. Well then, if the job is done, and a little look into who you are seems to be on the up and up, then friendly we shall remain, and thankful for a loose thread being cut. And if you are indeed looking for work, seem to be a sort interesting for another conversation, maybe?
May I just have a sidebar with my friends, please, for just a moment? Could you earmuffs?
Oh my gosh.
Make a persuasion check.
Well, no.
10.
You're so bad at persuasion.
Sure, everyone, earmuffs. And everyone kind of does this.
Level 3.
Okay, so, I remember that Efteros.
Don't say his name.
Okay, but he wanted us to speak nicely of him to these people. Should we say anything?
That's why I was wondering, because he said he did want to talk to them, right? Because he's also one of the good guys.
Yes.
Yeah,
But he told us not to use his name, but then he said specifically to use his...
Not.
It sounds very much...
Should we just say the man that we work alongside of, not for, is incredible. And that's all you need to know?
He might be interested in it.
Orem is listening to all this swirl of voices and just staring up at the Court of Owls.
Nice
Looking down
reference.
at them.
I got a very bad vibe right off the bat about that he was looking for someone. It felt antagonistic, and now he's being very nice, and he's given us a lot of information.
Yeah, so we should
and I
leave.
want to go. But we can say nice things about Estros if you think it's
Don't
best.
say his name out loud. I'm sorry. Stop. What if just before we leave, we just say, is great. And that could mean anything.
Literally?
We're just going to
Say his
say
name.
there's a dude who's great in the world.
And he's a fan.
Well, I think we're probably going to go.
As you turn around, you can see there's a tall figure next to Yash who's kind of like a light gray cloak and a heavy hood, leather armor. You can't see their face, and they're like leaning in and whispering something into Yash's ear. Yash kind of listens. I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, we are leaving, I think. Are we leaving?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
But we do know someone, just a great guy. And he's so great. But
Fantastic. Hi. And not to, inject myself into your story here, but I happen to know a handful of really great people too.
You too?
I do.
Should we just tell him?
No, I don't feel right about it. I have a question. If
Maybe we should go.
The figure with the hood puts their hand out onto his shoulder, and he goes like,
No, we should go. We should go.
Maybe it's an important question.
It was just that if in the future we thought we had information that would be valuable to you, is there a way we can get you that information?
you return to here,
And that's all right? We don't want to overstep.
And we don't want to say the laughter line again, because that was clearly wrong.
We can say
No,
that.
I would not say that. Actually.
Oh, okay.
What should we say?
I would say, let me look up my notes here. Find it here, or did I lose it? It's in my binder.
I'd like to imagine that he's searching through his
He's
binder
like,
right now.
excuse me just a minute, I need to look through all of my stuff.
We change our password like once a week,
Just a moment.
for
Don't
safety.
mind.
Wi-Fi code here.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
You should get a VPN, honestly.
Just come into the same vicinity of this, the woman who runs downstairs, and say, he kind of thinks for a second, because I can't find the sheet of paper that I'm looking for that has the actual phrase.
Oh, and you're gonna find it later and be all mad.
No, it is a new one. I'm going to find it because I don't want to fuck it up.
Yeah,
it's part of my own notes. Thank you for your patience.
I think we're doing a good
Say
job.
TBD.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
There it was. He thinks to himself, just mention the phrase, you've come to loosen the snare.
We all write it down.
Yeah, we're all writing it down.
And will none of us be able to find it?
I'm going to be a note taker this campaign.
Same.
I'm
Thank
being
you
a
so
note
much
taker.
for your time. It's been a pleasure getting to know you a little better. And whether you know it or not, you made my day just so much brighter by chance. So thank you.
I love this little metal person here. This is amazing.
He's quite wonderful.
Big growing.
Well, bye-bye.
Yes, please leave. But thank you. A pleasure to meet you all. A lot of good conversation and whiplash. But, well, good luck with Duggar, I guess.
We'll let you know how it goes.
Question, while all this was happening and he was like getting the whisper and the guy was like, come on, it's time to go, what was everyone else doing? Does it look like they're rallying? Does
Half
it
of
look
them
like
are eating
something's going on?
lunch, it looks like, and the other half are just kind of keeping an eye with a hand on their weapons at the side, kind of being guarded at the ready.
Okay.
They seemed to lose interest when it became more of a conversation than a scuffle.
I guess we'll exit.
Sure.
Right as we're getting ready to go, I'll just say,
On the way in, I bought this from a baker in town. Would you want it?
I appreciate the offer, but I do not make a habit of eating phantom pastries.
It's real.
The source is dubious. It's been in your pocket. Get out of here.
Orm watches as the whole group exit and go down the stairs, and he's the last one out and just looks at the whole room and follows Imogen.
I was gonna say who it was from, but then I was afraid it would be bad to say the name of the person that sent us.
Yeah, and then he
what's
thought it
good or
wasn't
bad.
real.
I don't necessarily know that it's bad to say anyone's name.
I don't know.
Now I'm feeling somewhat guilty for not saying Asteros.
No. It's good that we didn't say it. And don't worry.
He said
Here's
to
the thing.
specifically talk him up.
anyone's name.
Yeah, he did.
He specifically said
Well,
to talk
y'all
him up.
don't worry because we said his name twice, and they know they heard us.
How far away from the door are we?
You guys are
Right
just
here.
stepping down like the first few steps of the spiral staircase that exits.
Should we still have a chance?
Just yell it
I am going to. All right.
Silence.
I make a jump to cover the mouth.
You know, we were so
am I
much
doing?
more organized when Bertrand was around.
This is your head. This is your head.
I feel like we were because here's the thing: like as much of a showman he was, he was good at talking.
Yes.
He had leadership qualities.
Yeah.
Even though he was a slimy dirtbag, you know. he had a lot of good qualities to him.
He was a great wrangler.
Yes. Yes. Well, look, we're probably going to see Yash again, right? This is not the last time that we're going to be here.
We're here in town.
We're here in town. We can always come back. We can
us.
build trust over time. Trust for them. Trust for us. Trust for everyone.
We'll try with a conversation where he doesn't threaten to cut our fingers off first.
Yes, exactly.
Feel things out.
And we have a lead, right? We know where Duggar lives.
Yeah.
And what
Yes.
time? It's
So let's
early.
go murder him.
Oh, that's okay.
Is it early right now? What time is it?
It's time for murder.
It's always time for murder.
Let's see, you guys.
We got up.
You guys crashed that evening, or some of you crashed the evening in Esteras's place. The
Yes.
next morning, that's where you guys reconvened. So that's where you returned. But it says, I'm gonna say mid-afternoon.
Great. Murder time.
Should we get like a late lunch before murder?
Yeah, because you don't want to do murder on an empty stomach.
The hatch closes.
That whole time.
They're like, shut up.
Heron's like, all right.
Thank you for your hospitality. Have a shiny day.
What spire is this place? Is
Dundavar
We're in the
is-
lantern right now.
That's in
Yeah.
the core spire, right?
Yeah, that's
That's where
actually-
we live.
That's the neighborhood of where you
Yeah.
both were
That's
staying.
that's the main.
So that's where we're going.
We're going to talk to some
So
of
he
your
lives.
friends.
He lives in the same neighborhood that we live in. That's kind of scary.
Neighbors.
I know. And where he killed Bertrand.
Right around there.
Right around there.
Well, they say most accidents happen within 50 feet of your home,
exactly.
so.
Since we're here, does anybody want to spend some cash on like maybe a couple healing potions? Considering that we got our asses kicked last time, pretty fucking hard.
That's true. Do they have anything here like that?
You can definitely look around and ask around if you'd like.
Hold on to your coin purses.
You mean like at this place where we are currently, Root Trader Alcove? Or like around?
I mean, there's places of the Elder's Post. There are other places throughout the Lantern Spire that you can check around. Like you would know there's a couple of you know, it's the Yoharag Smithy, if you're looking for any sort of like metal and weapon or armory based stuff. There's the Trove of Mara, which is kind of a general goods gathering
one I
element
don't
there.
know, but I'll take your
Actually,
word for
you can figure that one as you go.
Okay.
Yeah, well, if you know some places, let's stop.
I mean, the smithy is mostly just armor and weapons, but they might at the very. Do I know the Trove of Mara or do I not?
I would say you've heard of it. You may not have been there.
I don't know where it is, but we could ask around.
Is that what you're
Is
looking
that where
for?
they would have?
It's where they would
potions or-
probably have potions or something like that. But we could also ask at the smithy and just see what comes up. So
Let's go to where you think they'll be. The magic-y place.
it's a big shopping district, if I recall from reading up, or is it scattered a bit?
As far as the Elder Post, you mean?
On the land of the
The Lantern Spire has like a loose market district. It's the initial spire where people that are entering the city by foot are. So there's like kind of an open trade. It's a little hard to find the real good quality stuff in between, because a lot of it is either sold for people that are exiting or people that are just passing by. A lot of knickknacks and travel elements there. But if you dig past that, you're sure you can find some good stuff.
Let's ask around and see if we can figure out where the Trove of Mara is. But I've heard that place is pretty good. I've never been, but
Let's do it.
and preferably I think someone else should ask around, because I look like I'm gonna rob somebody. So
I'll walk up to a stall.
actually,
Okay. As you kind of walk, are you in the Elder's Post?
Yes.
Okay. The first stall that you see at your disposal is a kind of a rugged-looking wooden stall that looks like it's been repaired 7 different times. One of the wheels is almost kind of more there to hold it up as opposed to be pushing it. And you see there's an older woman there with these like small little glasses at the tip of her nose, bright eyes with these bags underneath that have like this kind of white makeup like material underneath that just causes kind of the face to brighten up a bit. Her hair is pulled taut to one side and kind of given this kind of side braid that curls down, and she has this little outfit on, and she kind of sits there and glances over you as you approach.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I see what her cart has on it? What's she selling?
Looking down at the cart, you can see there are manner of small leather folds. It looks like they're like bracelets and belts and other bits of like simple tooled leather materials for just accessories and straps and
these are lovely. Can I pick up just a little leather pouch?
Yep.
How much would this be?
That would be about 5 copper pieces.
5 copper.
Yeah.
All right. Do you make these yourself?
My daughter makes them.
That's wonderful.
I'm just the one with the silver tongue.
And what's your name?
My name is Jiraiya.
Nice to meet you, Jiraiya. I will take this leather pouch, and I'll pass over a silver.
Big spender.
Well, I also wanted to ask you some information.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Could you point me in the direction of the Trove? What is it called? The Trove of Mara? No. What is that? Really what it is? Did I actually remembered it? Wow.
Yeah. Well done.
You're looking for Marwa.
Maybe.
Okay.
Why?
No reason.
I'm just looking for. I'm just looking for a place to buy, general goods, potions, stuff like that.
Mara could help you.
Okay.
There's plenty of others here in the post that could help as well.
That is an excellent point.
Insight check.
How many people are around us right now?
I mean, there's maybe 4 or 5 that are in a 10, 15-foot vicinity of you that are just kind of walking by or going to other carts. Make an insight check. What are you checking into?
Does she hate this woman? Or whoever
You
Maro
gotta make
is?
an insight check, and you make a persuasion check.
Wait, what is my? Oh my god. 14.
Whoa.
Clunk.
Persuasion. Whoa.
Oh,
I'm good
whispers.
I'm good at persuasion.
Whispers.
That's right.
Everybody.
Really good.
We're hit to impress. They love cats, and they.
Don't put the mask back on.
I don't have it,
God.
but they sent us an owl,
Yourself.
and it was very nice of them. By their
21.
wares.
21. Okay.
I sell other things. If you're looking for things that aren't leather, you're welcome to look around. If you're really looking for something that Marwa has, then so be it.
Do you have any other recommendations outside of Mara?
Well, what are you looking for?
Someone that would give us a good deal on potions, and we might be wandering into a dangerous situation.
I can introduce you to someone.
And this cute little granny you're quickly seeing has this kind of dark undertone to her.
Follow me.
And she goes ahead and quickly, in a rapid succession, closes down her cart, locks it, finishes it up.
If we're far enough away from enough people, I would like to just tentatively see what is going on in her mind to make sure she's not trying to set us up for another freaking ambush.
Okay, so you're opening your mind in her direction.
Second location.
Yeah, but I want to
Second location.
tell the group to step the fuck away from me. I'm gonna just follow her at a distance, so that I can try to get as isolated as possible.
Okay, it's a little hard here in this busy street,
Right.
but we can do the best you can.
Okay.
All right, so it's not a long jaunt to where she seems to be taking you. So in that brief time, as you're kind of gauging the space around you, you can maybe attempt it within the presence of 4 other people interfering.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll.
Okay.
New toys.
I succeeded!
Okay. As you're walking, you catch the surface thoughts, which are just
Fucking Marwa taking all the work. It's kind of hard to work when someone's so above board.
And then as you dig deeper, the next thought is,
But if I can squeeze a commission out of this and can upsell them all that, then this is going to work great for both me and Advic. All right, all right.
Are you taking us to an actual place of business, or would we be heading to another stall, another
she stops
vendor?
and turns around with a big smile.
There are many folks here that wander the various wilds and beyond and bring back many great secret things, concocting many ambrosias that can stave off defeat and death. One such traveling merchant is an old friend of mine named Hadwick. And I'd like to introduce the two of you. I'm sure he could be of help.
Have you left everyone in the dust, by the way?
Have I what?
Left the group in the dust?
I'm.
Okay.
Let me just let my compatriots know where we're.
Of course,
heading.
take your time.
And I head back to them for a second. So, Advic, wasn't that the name of one of your friends?
Yeah, friends loose, but yeah.
This lovely woman, Juria, off in the distance a little bit, she's leading us to him. Says that he has a lot of good deals on wares.
Yeah.
Should we do that or should we go to Trove?
Let's see where this pans out. I will stay in the back, just to...
Are you going to get us worse deals or better deals, you think?
Oh... Honestly, I don't think it'll matter.
Is this dangerous?
What isn't at this point?
Shopping at the Trove, I would imagine.
You know, let's see where this goes.
All right.
Clearly we're meant to go, you know. Sometimes you're going to wander into something. We've already wandered into one thing. What are the chances we're going to wander into two terrible things in one day?
Well, it's pretty high, honestly.
Bertram
Thank you.
started the day off by dying, so I think we're on a great path.
That's one person having one bad thing. This is a group of people having, and like that didn't happen to us.
Yeah, I'm with Ashton on this, and not just because he told me that I matter to him.
Thank you.
I think in life, you know, it's, you know, no pain, no wane, is what we used to say all the time.
What does that mean?
Oh, well, we knew this guy named Wayne, and he hated to get injured. So we would always just say, so, you know, no pain, no wane. I guess you had to know him to make it make sense, but...
Think of it this way, we're supporting small business.
Yeah, very good. Very good.
I always prefer to keep things below board, if you can. Fuck. All right, let's just do this shit.
Her again?
As you guys are finishing this conversation, you turn and you can see that she's currently having a conversation with a figure. You can see now before you is this massive presentational cart. You can see, compared to the one that she had, this is probably like 3 carts lined and then locked together with a vast spread. You're familiar with this site as it moves throughout the city at times. A great sign that says Advic's Wandering Curiosities and Collections.
Oh, wow. This is way more than I expected.
Yeah.
And the man you see she's talking to is a human man with looks like long black hair that is oiled back and kind of pulled into a part on the side into a long ponytail that goes to his mid-back. He has a thin pencil mustache that runs just past the edges of the mouth. He's thin with good posture and keeps his hands kind of ready to present. He's wearing a nice little button-over shirt that has a formal look to it, with a tattered cloak around it that also looks world-wearied. And as he's talking with this old woman, he looks over at the rest of you. Come, friends, please. I've been told that you are looking for goods from all over.
Are they above us, or...?
They're up here and then behind it. Tell me what you need. I have many things, please.
I think we're looking for a little survivability.
So, protection, weaponry.
Healing.
I may be able to help. So I was wandering not too long on the outskirts of the Heartmoor and met a nice young man named Amarash. Amarash was an herbalist, and after a night of drinks, he began to regale me with the tales of his family's great technique in brewing the finest of herbal remedies. Over a game of cards, I managed to win from him quite the collection, and I have him here with me. He lays on the top. You can see this small kind of squarish leather case with a flap that he pulls back, and you hear the clinking of glass, and from there you can see there are 4 small vials with a kind of somewhat brackish red liquid inside that shakes a bit as he sets it down. I've been, looking for the right home for these, and there have been questions brought about, but it just didn't feel right until you all walked up, and I have to say, maybe it is destiny.
Oh, insight check.
Oh, insight check.
I know. I feel like
Nope.
this is a total scam.
I know.
What are those concoctions?
Well, you said you were looking for things that could keep you alive, that could heal. These are potions of healing.
And they're from the Heartmore Take?
They were created and brought back from the Hardmore.
May I see one? Just hold my hand, maybe.
They don't look like healing potions we've seen before, do they?
They look adjacent.
Healing-esque.
So you rolled you were doing insight check, you said?
I did 16.
16?
I did 7, 6.
Oh, healing potion whispers. So many whispers tonight.
From your
Hit point press, everybody. And Kith and Kin.
Oh my gosh!
Available now at booksellers everywhere. I wasn't paying attention.
It's such a beautiful cover.
Oh, that's so nice.
So beautiful. Wow.
You got a copy of Kith and Kin?
Make a medicine or arcana check on how you want to inspect this.
I want to look for any discerning marks, like maybe this fell off the back of a truck.
Oh, okay. Then that would be an investigation check.
All right.
Yak.
That's cocked, yeah.
I was going to.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's very bad. 8.
I mean, the glassware looks fine. It's not like, beautiful elvish glass work, but it's, it's functional.
How much do these run?
Well, these are, as professed by this individual, a family recipe, and the Heartmore is a very lauded location and source for herbal remedies. But, seeing as how you're friends of Ashton, I will give you a discount. 115 gold apiece.
I pop a coin into my mouth. Sounds good to me.
What the hell?
Sorry, just peckish.
All right.
And
All kinds.
having bought a healing potion before, I know how much they cost. How much do normal healing potions
It
cost?
can depend on where you're sourcing it. Some places it's cheaper, some places it's more expensive. You commonly see them between 50 and 75, but you also have not seen healing potions like these.
Yeah. What kind of healing does it do?
I mean, the healing kind.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if I have a cut on my arm, is it going to heal that? Or if I have a broken leg, is it going to heal that?
I take it you have not traveled to the Hardmore.
I have not. Have I?
Make a history check.
Where have I been?
Obviously. 3.
You know nothing about the
I know
Heartmore.
shit.
But I assure you, while these may look a little rough around the edges, the coloration a bit less delicious, they stem from the finest of herbal ingredients, and they'll heal far more than just the scattered bump on the knee and the small cut to the cheek.
May I?
Oh, I give it back to him. I'm sorry.
May I? Just hold it.
What else do you sell around here?
Oh, I sell many things.
Actually, I should probably say, hey, Advic.
Hello, Ashton.
These kids are new in town.
I can tell.
I'm helping them establish some relationships, so I just want to make sure that that's absolutely clear, because these don't seem like the sort of kids that once they find a place they like and trust, I don't think they're going to stray very far. Certainly not into anybody's trove. Do you have anything in the back that's particularly interesting? You know what I mean?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
He knows I'm full of shit. That's the problem. Oh my God! Thank God. 13. For me, that's great.
I've got a few things, friend.
I'm trying to impress some new people.
I understand. Well, Travelers, you say? Goes underneath the cart and kind of rattles around for a second and pulls what looks to be this small pair of kind of reddish maroon stones, about that big, about a little larger than a gold coin, fit in the palm of your hand with some insignia on them. If you are to be quite a distance from each other, these can help bridge that gap for important conversational topics. These are no descending stones. Rare to find, hard to make, but nevertheless, Advic places them before you.
That could have been helpful back at the warehouse.
Yeah, really, really could have.
Yeah.
How often can you use them?
Once a day.
Still good.
Just
how much?
like say something into one stone and it comes out of the other one? I don't understand.
Kind of traces his finger along the outside. Once a day, you can speak a phrase of up to 25 words, and no matter where they are on this realm or perhaps another, they will receive it and have the opportunity to retort immediately.
I understand.
How much do those cost?
Well, like I said, hard to make, hard to find. But I could part with these for 300 gold pieces.
Pretty cool. Orm grabs him and tosses one to Dorian, and he jogs 50 feet away.
Without paying?
That's right. Hey, I'm just wondering if you can hear anything. Can you hear me right now? Can you hear me right now? Can you hear me right now? Just testing. Just testing.
It works!
Oh!
Did it work?
Did it?
Did it?
Don't you have to
It's a little crackly. It's not the best reception, but it is good.
So,
I don't know anything about magic.
yeah, you just start talking into the stone and nothing happens.
It doesn't
Oh, it
work!
doesn't
I was
work.
lying!
You have to invoke the enchantment on the stones.
I'm not getting anything.
Me either!
Orem,
I'm so sorry.
I just say in Orem's head, get back here.
Thanks. Do you know how to use this?
No idea.
Cool. Strides back up. Here's your rock.
What do you have to say to invoke it?
You just have to rub your finger along the runic carving on the front and think carefully about the individual and then speak the phrase aloud.
Try it again, but finger the symbol. Go like, and then think about Dorian.
He just silently walks away.
Turns to you, Ashes. If he doesn't come back, I'm going to take that out of your hide.
If he doesn't come back, I'll take that of his.
Okay, diddle the sigil.
It begins to glow.
Dorian? Blue boy? Hello?
And does it transmit through the other stone?
It does.
It works!
Fantastic! Oh, there we go.
This is amazing. It's like a low-tech version of what you two do.
Yes. So is he able to respond back one time, or it's just one-time voice memo?
Dorian's not here right now. Leave him a message and he will call you back.
Did you rub it?
I didn't.
Oh,
Could you hear?
Shit.
Could you hear?
But you could see it was glowing as you
Oh, you're
received the
fine.
message, and then when you finished speaking
Why
into
did you
it, the
clap
glow
in his
faded.
face so much
Just
while he was
because, we need to
talking?
test it if we're in a loud environment.
Oh, I understand.
You know, is it...
Does it pick up everything? Is it like a very directional, or is it omnidirectional?
I'm tapping it. I'm tapping it.
I wonder if he can hear the taps.
You cannot hear anything now.
Nothing.
Did you get the message that hurt?
No, I didn't feel it.
I can take it you're satisfied.
Yeah, it seems like it works. We might need some practice with it.
Wow, I'm sorry. I thought you were full of shit. Okay.
Take it, most do, until they realize the splendor they're in the presence of. So, 300 gold?
Anybody want that?
Let's see, we might be...
Potions?
4 potions.
4 potions at 115 each.
I did want to do a check on it. Can I just check the medicine in it? Like do a medicine
You
check?
can do a medicine or arcana check.
I'm gonna do a medicine check, and I'm just gonna just stick my finger in and Put a little bit on my gums.
Sure.
See if it's good.
Healing potions work differently in the Feywild, guys. It's
Pure uncut healing.
Gingivitis.
oh god.
15.
15. Based on the texture, the scent, the strange kind of fuzziness that meets your gums as you place them on, you get the sense that they do appear to be legitimate healing concoctions. And just by the faint bit that you did utilize to be able to sense that means that they have a potency on par with what you were expecting.
Your canker sore closes up.
This is very good stuff. I think these are worth. I think we should get them all.
Do you do like wholesale prices, bulk purchase?
Well, if you're making many purchases, there are arrangements that can be made. How much are you buying?
If we bought all 4 of those potions, would you be able to knock the price down a bit on each?
Make a persuasion check.
13?
13. I could knock 25 gold off the final price.
Of each one or total?
Total, my scary friend.
Advic, didn't you say you won these in a card game? This is no overhead lost for you.
No, but I also have business to maintain it, and I understand the goods I carry are worth what they're worth.
Maybe you could get more business if you knock a little bit more off.
No.
What if we also got the send-in stones?
Do we have that kind of money?
Sounds good to me.
Say the lot for 650.
That's a pretty good price for everything.
That's a very good price.
Yep. I'll kick in.
I'll kick in.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't have anything.
Oh, right, because he has all your money. Ashton?
I'll kick in.
All right, great.
I got 100. I can push at that.
Great. And is that of your money or FCG's money?
That's our money.
All the money together?
Yeah.
I'll give 100.
Wow. Yeah, we would love to buy everything.
Well then, splendid to make your acquaintances. Which, by the way, let's make some acquaintances. As he goes ahead and closes up the leather satchel, pushes it forward, and you all can mark off your corresponding split of 600 gold.
All right,
There's
how much
100
did
gold for each.
everybody give? You gave 100, 100.
Everyone puts in 100
put-
that's
I'll put in
100.
Other than FCG.
100,
I
100.
never have to worry about this shit.
Okay.
You're gonna want magic shit at some point.
We'll have to buy it for
Well,
An absolute pleasure doing business with you. Thank you so much. And you are, by the way.
oh, we
are
are.
grateful and thankful for your business.
No.
Oh.
Names.
Hi, I'm Fresh Cut Grass.
All right.
Dorian Storm.
Ladna.
Got a last name?
Ladna.
Okay.
Ladna.
No, just Ladna. It's not like a Mario Bros thing.
Ladna, just Ladna.
Oh, I'm Fern Calloway.
Oh, your last name. Nice last name.
That's beautiful. Thank you.
Imogen.
And what was your last name?
Temmel.
I thought you wrote down everything, SVG. Temmel. My last
Didn't get it.
Just Orem.
And you would all consider yourselves friends of Ashton.
Getting there, yeah.
Recent friends, yeah.
I'm not sure.
They haven't known me long enough to have come to an assessment.
The best of
just-
friends, I would say.
Proud that you found friends.
Well, let's give it time. Thank you for taking care of them. And you know how to put the word out if you get anything interesting. You know where I am.
Very well. Thank you all so much for coming. And don't forget, Advic is always your humble servant. Now move along. I have more people to sell to.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We leave.
All right, I got him.
You said that you did not get along with that fellow, but he was delightful and wonderful in every way.
And gave us a discount because of you.
What happened? What's the story, Dish?
Can everybody also give 4 more gold? I think that does the math right.
Sure.
No. That's wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And Orem said he just thinks 6, 3, 15, 25. 1.
I gotta figure it out. It's like 10 more gold each person, maybe like 9 more gold each person. Hold on.
What kind of potions are they?
They are potions of healing.
Hey!
Healing?
Puts me at
8
10
gold. Everybody gives 8 additional gold.
11 gold I have.
I've lived in this town a long time. I do a lot of work in this town. I do a lot of favors. I piss a lot of people off. Sometimes it's a little difficult to remember what the last interaction was with somebody and whether or not something I did for or to somebody else has affected that relationship. So, clearly, there are a few things that have not gotten back to Advic yet, and that's a positive for now. So
you're friends for now?
Sure. Friends is a complicated word. I try to avoid it. It implies a layer of trust that is not necessarily healthy. I mean, take, for example, our employer. Clearly, everyone has made a few judgments about this person. I feel like it's a little too early to be speaking of the character of somebody that we just fucking met that is just fucking some guy with enough money to hire a bunch of fucking people to do some weird fucking shit and then fill their house with a bunch of death objects. It just still rubs me the wrong way. I'm not there yet. I'm just saying.
I don't disagree.
Fair.
Yeah.
How many potions did we get?
4. Yeah, so I'm holding them up. Who all's gonna take one?
Well,
Who gets the most damaged?
I can heal, so probably shouldn't be me.
I can heal.
Laudna, you're fragile.
Okay. Ow! Thank you.
Watch your fingers.
Sorry.
You are a wet Kleenex. Please hold on to
I
that.
can hold one to give out to others.
Sure. That's a good idea.
You're real.
Now you know it's real.
Okay, so you two had one, Fern, Aura.
I'm able to heal as well, so maybe it'd be better to.
There you are. And Aura, you're always up in the fray.
I'm all right.
No, I think you should take one.
Plus, you're very nimble. If you need to get to one of us. That's true.
That is true.
That's fair. I have an above-board question. How much of my inventories carry over from Game 0 from the summer? All of it, or?
None of it.
We get it, Robbie. You were in EXC when I wasn't. Okay.
I got CG.
Robbie's like, I have 10 healing potions in my inventory.
The truth, I have 3. So I would like to give them. That's why I spent all my money on.
I would say in the time that's happened since you've used 2 of them, so you would have 1 left.
What about you, Fern? How many do you have in your?
I don't have any. I think I just threw them away.
Taking a
I don't need these.
But to that point, there's your
Yeah. Well, actually, I have 1 more to give to the cause, and since I can heal, someone else who can't should take it.
Why don't you take one?
I already have one in my bag.
Are you sure you don't want to keep it?
All right.
Yeah, keep it.
Are you sure?
Keep it, Dorian. Yeah, you
Are
bought
you
it
saying
yourself.
that because you think I need it?
No, I'm saying it because it's good to have them spread out amongst everyone.
And you definitely need it.
Now you're both ganging up. It feels like you're doubling up on.
At the moment, yeah.
You be on your head.
I will keep it.
Calm down, Dorian. It's fine.
I want to make sure.
You're fine.
Thank you. Why am I so contented? It worked, goddammit. Didn't have to roll.
All right, we should head to the core spire.
Oh, and who's taking the sending
That
stone?
I have an opinion about because everyone in this group can talk using their brains. So that I feel like I should hang on to.
Sure.
And then either Fern or Ash here.
Wait, we can all talk using our brains? What do you mean?
I mean, technically everyone can talk using the brain. I think that's the core function of it. But
You can. You hear in your head. You can talk all you want.
Only a little help. I don't know why I tried to do a ventriloquist act there, but I
You
did.
can talk to Fern in your head all you
saying
want.
a bunch of shit.
I'm hearing it all.
Okay. All right. Yes, sending stones. Who do we give the
Orem and
God.
you.
Fern.
That way, if we get split up, you two will be on separate teams.
But I don't know if I want to be without Orem.
Oh, all right.
Ashton?
Ashton?
Sure.
Dorian
got
had the
it?
other one.
Oh, I have it.
You had the other one.
Mime throwing it to me.
Hurry up and mime, Robbie. God.
I didn't know. I didn't even know I had it.
I lost it, you guys.
And I swallowed it.
It's gone. It's gone.
I can give it back to you in 6 hours.
Yeah.
No, it has been used for the day.
Yeah, so it's
Right.
useless
Sure.
today.
Yes.
Useless today, but tomorrow it should be good to go.
What's it called, just so I can add?
Sending
stone.
Sending stone, thank you.
We had one of a pair in the last campaign.
Oh, yeah. We never found the
I
other
almost talked into it so many times.
You should've.
It was never the right moment. Something was always happening. Something was always going wrong.
Should we go find Duggar?
That's
Duger.
Is it Duggar?
No, it's
Now you got me in my head.
I say we scope out the place, take a look, maybe.
18 shade creepers and counting.
I think Duggar has like 18 brothers and sisters.
Oh no.
Just a little bit of reality TV.
All right. Yeah, let's head to the windowed
Yeah.
windowed wall. To the I always forget. The
Oh, to Duggars? To
The-
Duggars? So you go to the
Dune
Dune
des
Debar.
Dune Debar, the window
The
wall.
Dune Debar.
All right.
Find a window in the shower.
Pale Blue House, 12th level.
And we are living on the first level or the second level?
You guys are kind of in the lower section of this whole neighborhood kind of climbs up into dozens of stories up into the edge of the spire wall. You were about like the third or fourth, I want to say. This is a little further ways up into like kind of the northeastern side of what you were given instruction for, but you still have to find it in the colorful patchwork neighborhood that is the windowed wall.
This is pretty crowded.
But who is helming that? Since
I feel like we should, right?
neighborhood,
Since
yeah.
we live around here.
We're doing all right. I know it's been so much here lately.
I'll assist.
It's all right. Yeah, the sleep helped.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Thank you, Magna.
And all that stuff with having to give your dad up for collateral, but it's...
Yeah, that...
We'll talk. We'll put a pin in that. All right.
All right, if you can make a perception check with advantage, since Ashton is helping you.
Thank you. Oh, thank God. 19.
19. A short time into looking across the knotted expanse of this neighborhood, you pick out a few possible buildings that kind of match the description that you were given. Upon going and inspecting a handful of them, and there are like, some of it is just like vertical buildings, and there's like a shelf with a street, and then a few more buildings, and another shelf street, and it's just this really wonderful, like climbing, I want to say like a multi-tiered cake of a neighborhood that continues up on the side of the spire. And about 4 of those streets upward, you see off to the far right before a spire break hits, where you see a cluster of buildings, one at the base near the edge of where that spire break is, that has that same kind of dull gray stone exterior, and kind of looks like the other ones, but not as lively.
I'm sorry, what do you mean by spire break?
Sorry, there is a portion of spire stone that has not been built into, that just kind of breaks up the neighborhood. Mm-hmm. So it's just like houses and houses and houses, and then stone,
Naturals.
and then houses.
And it was like a powdered blue?
That's it.
Yeah.
A blue house?
That's the one. As I'll kind of like duck down and point everybody.
What's our play here?
I have no idea.
Should we send someone in to just sort of see if Duggar's home?
Well, I mean, Bertrand faced him alone and...
Just as a spy out, like a look-see is what I mean.
I think just take a look around the perimeter first, see what buildings are next door, what the best way to get into it when it's time.
Most of the houses around here, you can't get in any way but the front. They're built into the rock.
Oh. So there's no way he could sneak out through the back.
Unless
There's some
the shade
sort of
creepers.
drop thing.
There's a hole in our house that they got in through, so I'm sure a lot of the houses here might have the same situation.
I mean, there's got to be a way to get water into them. There's got to be a way to. A lot of them probably have access to sewers.
It's a pretty safe assumption we would find a hole in the back of his place.
Well, then, I mean, we should at least just go take a peek-see just to see if he's home, and then we can decide whether to storm in or wait till he comes out.
He does seem to probably be the type to do his skullduggery in the evening.
Are we in a purely residential area, or are there eateries and shops or anything else here?
This portion of the majority of the windowed wall is residential.
Okay.
There are some people that convert their front kind of porch areas into kind of makeshift eateries. They kind of cook at home for the neighborhood and stuff. But most formal businesses are further to the right and left of the windowed wall and hit the kind of main streets. Oh, God.
Are we?
Emmy winner, you
Is this the same spire that we saw the big 1,200-foot drop? So are we that's the other spire. One of the other spires.
The Weary Way Tavern.
That's the lantern. It's a different spire.
That's the lantern.
This is the Spire by Fire is in this.
Correct.
This one.
That's right. Okay.
This neighborhood's got a lot of waterfalls that kind of it's very
really beautiful.
pretty. It's a very pretty neighborhood. Yeah.
Are we hidden?
You guys are just kind of up the street, like a few houses, just kind of looking over a bit. It's still broad daylight right now. It's like late afternoon. You're probably about an hour before sunset hits. And it's not very bustling, it's higher up in the neighborhood. Fewer people traverse the small paths and the kind of staircases and ladders that lead to the upper areas. So it's not like it's a very busy space.
This one home surrounded by other homes is plain to see.
You've seen a few that were like it, but this one just kind of deeply matches the description that you've seen before.
Right, sorry. Question is, if you're in front of this place, like it's not around a corner, it's not in an alley, it's
just a house.
out
It's
for
just a house
anyone
out in the open,
the
yeah.
neighborhood to see. Yeah.
You can see houses immediately to the right and left of it as well, too.
And how big is it? Like, I guess, does it look like a guy lives there, or is it like a larger home?
Is it like a 4-bedroom?
Yeah.
Right.
I want to know how big it is.
like that.
3.5.
It is. Cool. It is a single-story building.
Yeah.
It looks to be about, from what you can see, just 20 feet from side to side, so not massive by any means, but not a tiny hovel either. It looks like it's a small home for a person that was making a moderate living.
Well, let's talk it out. We still got sunlight, right? So if we try to go in now, we could be easily spotted. We could also walk in on him. That means we're tangling, probably. We could wait for the sun to go down. Then we can wait, see if he comes in or goes out.
If he goes out, can wait inside. Do the ambush thing.
What I was thinking, and we could have some time to root around as well.
I could probably make a little disturbance right now, see if it lures him out.
Like knock on the door or something?
You're very disturbing. How disturbing are we talking?
Knocking on the door, but I won't be there. From a distance.
That's good. Yeah, maybe let's all just kind of hide and do that.
All right.
What if we go up to the level above? People never look up. What if we go to the level above and we can look down on the house?
I like that.
Oh, good idea. So there's a 13th tier, right?
There is, and you can see like where the row of houses are, and they're relatively in line. Though some of them are more recessed, some of them are further out. This house is a little further out, and then there is the rough spire rock right above it that leads up into the next lip-like street that has the next bit of buildings above it.
I do think it's interesting that his house is right next to this big outcropping of stone. Tunnels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll go up.
Let's do it.
And then knock, see if he comes.
Just as we walk by the house, I'm just gonna try and see if we can see anybody inside or if there's anything. I'm just gonna glance as we're walking.
We're
by.
walking. We're not walking
we're not
past
walking
his
by.
house.
Okay,
No. We're going
good.
above his
All right.
house and then
Okay. Are you going to the level above it or into the rock right above it?
the level above.
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Can we still see from that?
Yeah, we're trying to get a good vantage point, but
From that vantage point, you can see the roof and kind of where it meets the rock, but you cannot the lip of the roof cuts off where the door would be.
Oh.
Well then,
Because you're up above and further back, so you're kind of looking at it from behind,
Right.
and the front door is now covered by the roof.
All right, back down we go.
Can we send one of us down below
sure.
to see what they see?
Oh, sure. I could go down. I can talk to any of y'all.
Yeah. And do we want to wait until it's a little darker? That way, if there's no answer and we want to go in, we can.
But if he does answer, I want to know it's him.
Also, if there's no answer now, we can go in.
It's true.
Right?
Oh, well.
Yeah.
There's nothing saying that he isn't in there and just doesn't answer the door.
So we should know that sooner than later, no?
I just don't want to be spotted by local authorities.
Oh.
Oh, that's right.
But she's just talking about knocking on the door from far away, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's do it.
Hair's a bit ratty.
I think it's very lovely.
Oh, thank you.
Sure, I'll stay on the same level as the house if y'all want to go up, if that's what's happening, and then I'll just let you know if something goes on.
All right. I'll hang with you.
Okay, good. I was gonna say maybe somebody stay with you just in case.
Oh, sure.
Anyone should be alone after Bertrand.
And then you're gonna cast some sort of magical spell? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, so are you staying with level with them, or are you going up above?
I'll stay up the level because I think I should be able to reach from here.
What are you trying to do?
Prestidigitation, knock on the door noise.
Okay, what's the range on that one?
10 feet.
You have to be much closer.
I'll be down.
I also have the ability to do that. I thought you were using like thaumaturgy or something. I can do prestidigitation. All right. Okay, I can do that.
Okay. All right, so you're staying up with everybody else?
Yes.
The rest of you take a little bit to go up the stairs and ladders to get to the 13th level of the wall.
Which would I do?
The two of you stay down below, and kind of glancing not far from the front, as you can see the building kind of, it pushes out a little bit towards the kind of alley-like road that wraps around the lip, and there is a small house to the left, a small house to the right. There is a door. Window appears to be closed. There's a single window to the right of the front door. What would you like to do?
Boy, if we're doing this, why is everybody up on the other floor now? Oh well. How close do you have to be?
10 feet. So maybe we just hang out on the side of the house and...
How about you do your thing and we just start walking fast?
Oh, yeah. I used to do this back in town before. Yeah. So I'll get 10 feet away,
So you'll just be walking past the front door and kind of like
do the knock, and then both we just take off running.
Hey, can you do that while you're jogging?
you hear the kind of the knocking emerge from the exterior of the door, and you both kind of hurry your way along.
Duck behind
Duck behind,
another.
yeah.
Yeah, you about maybe 30 feet past, 35 feet past.
12 years old.
Yeah, closer to 40 or so. You can see where the edge of the cord of the spire break is, and you can kind of hide behind there as you kind of glance back. Make a perception check, each of you.
And you guys are all watching
Yeah,
it
can
happen
we
too.
see any movement in the house?
If you guys are all above, you
Yeah.
can see the roof of the house. You cannot see the front door because it is on the other side of the lip of the roof. But if anybody were to exit, or something like that, or any sort of other exit pattern, like through the roof, then you would see.
Can we see them in their hidey spot?
From where you're standing, no. They've gone out of your field of view.
19.
18. Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Don't you... No.
Beat that back.
I actually quite enjoy it.
I do too as well, actually.
I'm taking them down. I'm going to single-handedly destroy their company. You know what you did, Werther.
You both comfortably fix your eyes onto the front door and window of this abode, and as a minute or two pass by, there does not appear to be any sort of reaction. Nothing shifts, nothing moves, nothing opens, nothing.
Anna hears in her ear, in her head, nothing.
You hear nothing.
No, you know what you hear. Nothing.
So either Duggar's not home or not coming to the door. So should we wait?
Should you just try to barge in?
Should we go on the roof, see if we can sneak down the
You
old
think now that we
chimney?
knocked, he knows somebody's outside and we lost our surprise.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Is that
we
what we
should
just
chill
did?
out for a while until the sun goes down.
Do you think
And if we're gonna mess with the door, go in when no one can. At least the authorities here don't see us, let alone Duggar. No?
In your head, you hear, Orem thinks we should wait until it gets dark because the authorities could get us.
Orem's afraid of the authorities.
That speaks volumes to his just sort of general character.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I don't.
I wonder if he had
I keep
parents
forgetting.
that were too strong with him, or not
maybe
strong
he had
enough.
Parents that were authorities.
I think he's just concerned for our well-being.
I always forget about guards. That like they exist.
Their
you know?
existence?
I do.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It is weird. It's a weird thing.
Weird.
I wonder if...
You have the opposite issue that Orem has, sort of. Anyway, go on.
I wonder if Imogen would be able to hear him from inside, you know, see if she could hear
Oh,
thoughts
like sense
in there.
his thoughts. Yeah.
Is that a thing that she does?
She might be able
I can do that a little bit as well.
You can communicate with me if you want to try to get me to
Really
sit.
cool idea.
That's
I'm into that.
Whisper to her in her head and tell her to do that?
I can. Imogen.
Yeah?
Just wondering if you can sense good old Duga.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I can totally try that.
Okay. All right. She's going to try.
Orem, seriously, stay here. Don't come near me, just for a second, all right?
You want me to get further back?
You're about 30 feet away, it's fine.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just creep on over to the outside of the house and
Okay.
try good old open mind again.
You got it. You go ahead and close your eyes and focus on the idea of an entity within, is it 30 feet? 60 feet? Or 30 feet. Concentrate and nothing of your extended consciousness finds purchase. What you do catch, as you're now closer to the home and kind of wandering past, there's an old, kind of a musty smell that just seems to permeate this abode. Something akin to like mildew or old wet leather that was discarded. It's not a pleasant smell. And it's faint, but it's definitive.
Does it smell sweet or does it smell like
Savory.
like old like vegetables that have rotten?
Closer to the latter.
Back away. You hear in your head, there's something nasty going on in that house.
Ooh. Nasty how?
It smells like rot.
Oh. No Duggar?
Not from what I could sense.
No Duggar, apparently, but she said it has a horrible stench, like a rat.
Literal stench or like a mystical psychic stench?
You know, I think. Do you mean like a literal stench, or like a? Or like ooh, there's something rotten and wild meat type of stench.
That's a really interesting question.
Never gonna get old.
Fucking dick.
But no, I mean a literal rotten smell. It smells like mildew or something.
Okay, she means literally.
Oh, smells,
like
it
not
smells.
like.
Maybe we should all just go down there and talk. So we'll catch up with them. Sneakily.
I would like you all who are joining them to make a stealth check, please.
Yeah.
Oh wait, disadvantage here. Oh, pretty good.
Natural 20?
What?
14.
Dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20, 20 plus
2.
22?
19.
19.
19.
All right. You feel pretty confident that you were not making any sort of overt sign to look at me as you were traversing the path back down to the 12th level.
All right, so what's the play? Are we waiting until dusk and then just to see if he comes back? Are we breaking in now while he's not there?
It seemed like nobody was within, 30 feet of the door when I went over
Probably
there.
the whole place.
I personally, I vote for going in now because it's going to be less to deal with in there. It's daylight, which means if it's really creepy, undead, shadowy bullshit, it'll have less shadowy bullshit around it that's just shadowy bullshit.
Y'all have my back?
How often are they flying overhead?
Looking about, you can see immediately, just within your visual range, probably about 8 or so that are scattered across the skyline. Some are like distant dots. You can just see the Simurgh Riders making their way around. There's 2 that are currently looking past the neighborhood, just kind of keeping watch cursorily, but hundreds of feet away.
Is there patrol? Like, are they doing swoops over?
Go ahead and roll a general intelligence check for me.
Right. 10 total.
10. You haven't been keeping tabs on the pattern of them overhead enough to really suss out any sort of pattern. So right now it just seems a bit random.
And did we decide who's good at breaking in?
Someone can check. If someone can check for traps, I might be able to open it up.
I could turn into something.
Ooh!
All right.
Like a...
How do we check
Like
for
a what?
traps? I'll check for traps.
Okay, you go. You can roll an investigation or perception check for this one.
I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm not good at this.
I was about to say, does anybody...
I said I was doing it. 10.
Oh, guidance. Oh, too
Oh.
late.
Too late.
Too late.
Don't see any signs of a trap.
Well, it looks like a normal door to me.
I jiggy the handle.
It is locked.
Okay. Can I get a little...
Push on the window.
Get a little...
It does not push open.
Get a little luck?
You want something?
In fact,
Yeah.
it's solid. Like you see, it's 2 wooden shutters that open up from the inside out. But you go and kind of like find, and there isn't much to really pull on other than the bottom lip of it. And you kind of try and give it a tug, and they're solidly locked.
Okay.
Did you, how many, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna give Ashton guidance, but unless you're going in as a gerbil or something.
Are you gonna try to? Is there a space under the door?
There's
you can
space
see?
yeah, that's what I
There's a
was-
very
is it-
small gap, maybe about half an inch
I
wide.
could go in it. Well, rats, they can get really small.
That's true.
They can get as thin as a quarter.
Really?
So I've heard.
That's amazing.
That feels really thin.
Is there an octopus?
Oh yeah, you can be an octopus. They're also good at unlocking things.
Would that make sense if he saw me, if he was alive? He'd be like, "What are you doing in here?"
I didn't think about that.
What's happening?
Fern.
Yeah.
Like,
Rat or octopus?
What about-
It's a toss-up.
a worm.
Spider Nichols.
A spider. Or something
I can be a
very
spider,
small.
but she needs to be able to unlock from the inside.
turn back into
Sometimes doors have...
Well, I could be a cat. I could be where did the list go?
if you have proficiency, how does proficiency affect the roll again? It's been so long.
Which one?
Lock picking.
If you have proficiency,
I do.
you do. Then you just add your proficiency bonus to a dexterity check.
You don't get stupid, though.
Actually, do I
You
have
keep your
smart, you
intelligence.
You'll be under your proficiencies if you have it.
Armor, weapons, tools.
Be under tools.
Yeah. Okay. Thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools. Then yeah.
Just add my proficiency. Add my
Correct.
add my initiative. Add my proficiency bonus. Okay.
Proficiency bonus, dex bonus, and then a guidance roll.
So it's sleight of hand. It's sleight of hand, right?
Doing it.
No, just dexterity
just
check.
dex. Okay.
He's doing it while you're
I'm
discussing
gonna
what an
turn into
octopus
a
can
rat.
do.
Okay.
She's turning into a rat, Ashton. Hold on.
But I'm waiting.
No. I'm holding off.
Okay. Go on, Fern. Oh, are
Let's see
you
this
regretting your
quarter
decision
trick.
now? Can you go under the door? Do
Make
you
yourself
think?
as thin as a quarter and go on in.
Mr. Buck is dying.
It is a very, very, very tight space. I need you to go ahead and roll an acrobatics check with disadvantage using the physical dexterity of a rat.
Bernie the Pooh. Bernie the Pooh.
Oh no.
Does the door open in or out?
It looks like it opens inward.
Okay, well that's good.
It's built to code.
Yeah.
Okay.
7.
Seven. You push
I
into
try to
the
put my
space.
back legs out to do splits and
Now-
try to like pull with my front legs.
Totally, and that like your tiny little rat arms go underneath. The skull doesn't collapse past a certain point. Unfortunately, it does get wedged, and so you get to a certain point where your little rat head gets in, and it's just there now. This is your life. This is just how it goes.
I'm going to.
Okay, pick that lock. Wait, get her out first. Get her out first.
Can we turn her little head? Can I help?
the door. When
I'm
they
just
open
like
the door,
down and trying to
it'll
like
be
turn
fine.
her
You're
head.
trying to push her through.
You know, I'm like trying to turn her head so she's not stuck. You know.
I'm going to
like-
if the door unlocks, I'm going to lift the door as I very slowly open.
Make a dexterity check for me.
Oh no.
While you go ahead and make
And I know she's helping, so I'm trying to get flat.
You're helping.
plus a d4.
13.
Okay. 13. You're with the lockpicks for a bit, working on it, and when you feel like it hits the tumbler, and you're like, "Yes, you got it," and then you pull, and it's caught in there.
We got 2 things stuck in there now.
And however, you managed to get it free, but the lock remains locked.
Okay.
What did you roll for a dexterity check? 11.
7.
7.
Can I see anything at least?
Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Yes. You can see there within the space here, the little bit of gap that you have, that there is what looks to be furniture. I'm in a bit disarray. There's like you can see the bottom parts of a table that's flipped over. There's like a bench on the ground. That's about as much as you can make out from this perspective.
A bench.
But you are still stuck.
Vern, do you need a slack pull you out?
Another run, Mike.
You're gonna try again?
I'm going to try again. But hit
All
that
right,
again.
I will guide you once again. Ashton, you got this. Do
It's a
this.
higher DC on it now.
Just
I know.
wiggle your tail if you want me to pull you
Orm's got
out.
eyes on the sky,
and lay
trying to
really
see if
still
I
if
can
you want to
roll a
stay
perception
I think
there.
it's taking notice.
Are you wiggling your tail?
Yeah, I'm wiggling.
Okay, then I'm gonna try
Much
to pull
better.
her out. You want me to pull you out? I'm gonna try to pull her out.
Okay.
22.
Ooh, that is better.
That is much better. You do manage to pull her free at this
Okay,
point.
good,
If you do so,
that's
so
great.
you pull it out just as you see
Also 22.
a Simurg rider kind of beginning to grow larger
Pass
and
without a
larger.
trace.
The light from the sun in the sky above just kind of leaving this dark, shadowy outline of the flying crimson bird.
Let's everybody in.
Open the door, pass without a trace.
And we all go in the house.
Everyone roll a stealth check.
Go.
Anyone who's next to me.
That's 10, right?
Plus 10.
Oh no.
10.
You good?
So
Is that
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
Well, plus 10.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
pass with a trace. So
Oh, is that what that is? Oh,
Yeah.
then
20.
22.
I rub a little grease on my wheel and I get a 24.
18.
All right.
25.
27.
31.
Okay. You come in and you close the door behind you, and you hear outside. You hear in Marquesian. Where'd they go, boy? You hear.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make it sound like a rock is tumbling down the hillside in that gap next to the house.
Okay. Do you need visual on that?
Go to this spell. Go to this spell.
And it's only a 10-foot
range.
distance.
Yes.
But if I'm near the wall on the outside,
Maybe. Okay.
I don't know.
If you kind of lean over, if you rush off to that opposite wall, you have dark vision?
Yes.
You do. So you don't go careening into all the toppled furniture.
No.
As you move through the room, the first thing that catches you is as you're stepping through, you can see overturned tables and chairs that are kind of lying on the ground. It looks like the place has either been rolled for cash, or a fight took place, or somebody just got really angry and fucked it up. Nothing's necessarily broken per se, just kind of tossed about. And the floor is also sticky in places. As you go rushing past, your foot almost like sticks it apart. You have to pull yourself free, and you rush off into what looks to be a small kitchen-esque alcove on the inside that would be on the side of the wall that meets one of the other buildings in the side. And there you can go ahead and cast it, and you hear the outside. And the dog kind of goes off for a bit. You all kind of stay frozen still.
And the window lets no light in, right?
Correct.
It's all covered up.
Yeah, for those of you who do not have dark vision, you have no light in here. It is pitch black, and you're just kind of like quietly holding your breath as you hear these sounds outside.
Here we go again.
After a short period, you hear Marquesian again. Well, we'll keep an eye. I just don't trust it. Come on. Hit!
Who else speaks Marquesian at this table? You do. Okay.
I'm gonna crawl down Imogen's shoulder and start looking around the house.
Laudna hears in her head, is it safe for me to turn on some light?
I think so. I couldn't understand what he said.
He was looking for us, but I'm more concerned about what's in here.
Oh, it appears to be quite the sight, so be careful. But yeah, we need light.
The light would be a good
Get
idea.
the as my dancing lights come into effect, but they flicker like electricity.
Kind of giving that flickering energy throughout the room. You all, by the way, that strange mildew smell that you caught outside of the house, now that you've let the adrenaline begin to run free, you begin to take in your other senses. And with that, the very strong, pungent smell of... It's almost like decaying vegetation meets old fungus. It is this weird organic smell that's musty and unnatural. As the lights begin to flicker around too, you can see there's an odd oily residue on everything. You can see an overturned table with long benches that are on the ground. You can see an open door to the back side that leads into another chamber. You can see in the kitchen area, a lot of where you are, there are shelves where some things have fallen off to the side, and it looks like part of a meal has kind of just been scattered on the ground. But everything has this kind of faint, kind of shimmering, oily residue on it that kind of shines as the energy balls kind of glide around the room to give light to it.
Can we see what color the residue is?
It looks like it's clear. It is translucent, but it has kind of a cloudiness to it.
So everything's covered in goop? Coconut oil, sparkling?
Kinda, yeah.
This is pretty fucking gross.
I'll go examine some of the goop.
Okay.
See if I can get a read on it.
Make a. What are you trying to ask? What kind of a read on it?
Just what is it? I guess if I would recognize the substance.
Make a nature check if you'd like.
Nature check. Ugh. That's terrible. Well, I said I was gonna do it, and it's a 9.
You're unable to really ascertain the nature or source of this, but it definitely has kind of a slippery viscousness to it. The smell is strong. And you can see on the elements of the wall, there's like almost striations and some edges that it's condensed thicker and has almost like a dark gray material to it.
Like it was dripping down, or like it was splattered out?
Like it was dripping down. Like you know how minerals that drip down a stone cavern wall over time will build up? This is almost like elements of it have congealed to form like a bit of a segment of the wall that has a thicker substance to it.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
Looking up at the ceiling, you don't see anything in particular other than just this odd kind of humidity to the room that you begin to also take notice of.
And all the
There's
furniture is overturned. You said like the place has been rolled. What about...
In fact, let me go ahead and make this adjustment here. Since we're in a darker space properly. The moisture in the room occasionally kind of drops around you. And looking up at the ceiling, you can see the general kind of just cracks in the plaster and stone, but occasionally these little strands of some sort of like organic threads that have kind of drifting a few inches down from these cracks Almost like, once again, this human material is just kind of gathered and slowly begun to build off of itself.
Going off of what Oram was saying, does it look like this place was rolled, or like
Any sense of violence?
Or like he is building his creepy nest?
You both can make investigation checks if you'd like.
And someone should look around for
Yeah, that's.
his
I was
dead
gonna.
body, or
Well, I was gonna look around the perimeter of the room and look for holes on the walls.
Okay, in the
Like-
main entry room area?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a perception or investigation as well. What'd you get?
9.
9.
Just a 12.
12? Looking at where things have been placed here, it looks like there was some sort of a chaotic, forceful reason to everything here being scattered, but there aren't signs of like a battle or fight. There's no blood. There's no nothing has been smashed with, fists or scarred with weaponry. So you're not sure if you're not sure of anything beyond the fact that it wasn't a hyper violent, bloody struggle or anything. But that's as best as you can suss out.
Are we leaving footprints on the ground? Like, is there settled goop or dust? Are we leaving?
Yes and yes. There isn't a strong layer of dust necessarily, though there is a little bit of odd motes in the air. There are patches of this similar liquid, but it is supposed to be as viscous. It is sticky. Laudna caught one, and as you kind of step over, your foot takes a minute to kind of like rip up a bit from it.
Are there any pathways that we haven't walked where somebody else has been?
There is the open door that leads into a further back chamber.
But I mean, are there some footprints going in that direction?
Make a perception or investigation check, your choice. And you are rolling for holes.
I rolled a perception check for holes along the wall, and I rolled 8. Shit. But once my foot got caught in one of the sticky things, I'm gonna send one of my lights down to where it stays in front of my feet, so I can try to avoid those kind of.
And that kind of helps you suss out where some of these patches are. And it isn't the entire ground, but just in certain areas, it looks like there are some leftover kind of congealed puddles that have marked the floor around
Maybe
you.
that can help out, Ashton, since you're looking at the ground, if there's a light source on that area or something. I don't know.
Okay, and you are?
I used perception to find, and I rolled a 9.
9. In this room here, where you guys are, you don't see any sort of immediate signs of holes in the wall or anything like that.
I'll go to the next room, I guess, and
follow.
Imogen, can you send one of your balls in here?
Of course.
Okay.
I took off that direction too.
Okay,
I'll send-
so fresh
I'll
cut grass
have them follow
and
us.
Still a rat?
fern are
Cool. And once there's some light in here, I'll do the same thing, sort of just scan around the perimeter to see if there's any holes or false doors or anything.
You push past the already ajar door, and you can see immediately to the left there is a large cabinet that is tipped at an angle. It doesn't appear to be destroyed necessarily, but it looks like it was pushed over and kind of hit the wall, and the cabinet doors are open towards the floor, and the contents have spilled out into the ground beneath. And just glancing over, you can see that same kind of oily residue is collected over it. To the right, you can see there's a bed that's kind of angled odd in the corner. Tossed elements of clothing and other personal effects that are just kind of across the ground, and also this thin layer of oil. What do you want to do?
And just sort of scan for any imperfections in the wall or secret
Make a perception
entrances
check.
or. Ooh, 22.
22. On the center of the wall, the back, and this room is closest, like the deepest in towards the rock, like built into the spire. You can see the base wooden board itself is splintered and pushed away a little bit, and just kind of glancing off to one side. And you kind of move past, your wheel gets stuck in one of those little bits of patches of sticky substance. You glance to where the wood is splintered a bit, and you can see there is darkness behind it.
Oh, I'll go and just sort of see how big this hole is.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Pull it back a little bit, and you can see it's roughly the same size as the one that you saw in the Weary Way. It's about 1.5 feet wide to about 1 foot tall, and seems to travel into the rock for a few feet. Do you have dark vision?
I don't. I'm just relying on her. I'm relying on Laura's
Yeah,
balls.
I'll send it in front of him so he can see what.
Okay,
he's
so are you kind of getting to the doorway of the room as well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in order to shift it, you have to be able to have visual range. So you're kind of standing in the doorway there, avoiding the sticky substance there, sending the sphere over to look inside, and from as far as the cast light in a 10-foot radius per orb, is it?
Let me see. 10-foot radius, yes.
So to where you can see the orb just sends 10 feet in, you can see the tunnel continues to where the light vanishes with a slight downward curvature before it goes into darkness.
I will cast Speak with Animals. Hey, do you want to go in there and go down in the hole and see what you can see?
Yeah. I just start taking off.
Okay, so you're going to head further down. You move out of the range of the light, but you have dark vision as a rat.
I've never done this before. I'm gonna try to talk into Fern's head.
Okay.
You can ask me rat language, and I'll translate back to you.
Oh right. I'll squeak to you, and but if I speak to Fern, will her thoughts come back as Fern?
Only one way to find out.
All right, I'm gonna try to speak to her as she's going down. Can you think to me?
You hear her clearly in your head, as your mind is your own, even though you're in a rat form.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
I can hear you. All right, well, we can talk for 3 minutes if you see anything.
Okay, I'm just gonna go really, really slow.
Okay. Skittering past the edge of the light, 15, 20 feet, and you can see it's curving at a downward angle. And at about 25, 30 or so feet, the decline starts to get uncomfortable. You start noticing that gravity might begin taking over.
Okay, so it's taking a bit of a drop. Now I can just, go for it.
Wasn't the last drop like 1,200 feet or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe let's not.
Okay. I'm gonna turn around.
Okay.
Roll a perception check.
Minor detail while she rolls. Orem is at the door between the two rooms, and I'm watching the front door.
Okay.
15.
Oh.
15.
Okay.
A faint sound catches your ear.
But it's good. It's good.
Oh, wait. I think I have keen something or other. Oh, it's keen smell, so I have advantage on perception checks.
That involve on smell.
That's right.
Keen smell
You got it.
catches your ear.
But isn't hearing smelling with your ears, man?
More or less.
That's how rats work.
Exactly, totally. Critical role, teaching you historical nature. Big science buffs here. We are pretty bad at it. This faint sound begins to catch your rat ears in the darkened tunnel. This weird kind of liquid squeezing sound. And it's getting louder.
Sound? I don't like that.
I'm gonna turn around and make my way out.
Okay.
Make my way out.
You go ahead and
There's a weird squishy sound. And I think
you begin to hear it too. And
it's coming up. So prepare yourselves or try to slam the hole shut once I come out.
Okay. Something's coming.
what's your speed as a rat?
20 feet.
Okay.
Wait, something's coming. False light.
I would double speed that, by the way.
Yeah, I'll double speed it.
Mage armor.
Okay, you cast mage armor. You're looking towards the doorway between
I'm in
the two.
the door.
With Imogen.
Yeah, I'm in the door frame to both rooms, looking at the front door in case
Okay,
anyone
then
came
Imogen
behind
would
us.
be within the door of that chamber.
Yeah, I would be in the room.
Right. With fresh cut grass right there at the edge. What are you three doing?
Cast false life, and I'm going to back far away but stay in visual range, if I can.
Of the door frame?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and find an empty corner of the room and just brace myself to charge.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put back to any of the windows to cover the second entrance.
Okay, got it.
Are we getting ready for a fight? Is that what's happening here?
Something sounds
We're
gross.
hearing wet farts come up that hole.
I will use it. If we're prepping, I will I will cast Sympathetic Binding and bind myself to, let's say, Aurum and Imogen.
You said there was like a plank. Is there anything over the wall that I could patch it with?
Rock hard.
From what you're seeing right now, it looks like the wood has been pulled away, and there's the hole behind it. So you'd have to press it against it to do so. But you just casted False Life on yourself.
I did.
Yeah.
This is happening too fast, is what you're
Well,
saying.
as you cast False Life on yourself, you all begin to hear in that back room that sound. It gets louder and louder. And just as you all get yourself ready, you watch the plank push past. And coming out from this hole, you see this pale dwarven face squeeze out. Just this odd, glistening liquid across his face, the eyes pulled back. As it squeezes out, you can see the shoulders like broken back as it cracks into the sides. We're gonna go to break.
Did I make it out?
Huh? You just made it out and submerged.
That's probably for the best.
The little rat was riding and going like,
Just right in his face.
Yeah. like that you had just enough movement to keep just above it.
Ew, that's disgusting.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
So
X-Men movie.
that was partially the inspiration for this, actually.
yeah.
So we'll pick up on that here shortly. We'll see you in a little bit.
I love it.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. This holiday season, give the gift of effortless style. You need this? You probably need this. Ooh, look at this. Look at the details. Ooh. Darling, I recommend buying two. One for you and another for you. Let's be honest. Oh, so comfy cozy. You're only like 5 clicks away from owning this. Maybe more if you have a lot of windows open on your browser. I don't know your life. These holidays, you know, they're just around the corner. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
now go live to a special address from the President.
Hey, dweebs! Now as your president, I've been kind of killing it lately. I gave global warming an atomic wedgie, I balanced the budget by selling my paw collection, and I saved the Queen of England from that octopus. But my kick-assery is far from done. According to this chart that I made, an estimated 35% of you are still a bunch of nasty goobers. But don't worry, I have a plan. Operation Gag Me with a Spoon. It's easy sleazy. According to this study that I wrote, if every citizen subscribed to Critical Role on Twitch, we could reduce maximum goobage by a metric buttload. Twitch is the only place where you'll get a live and moderated chat. And if you subscribe to Critical Role, you instantly get access to all their shows as soon as the live broadcast ends. So, while you're oogling these Critical Role dorks with their sick goof-em-ups and their nutty voices, think of me, Gale, the current president of whatever. Now I gotta go make a fresh batch of spitballs, but I guess I have some time for your boring questions. You!
Gale, is it true that if you subscribe to Critical Role through Prime Gaming, you have to resubscribe every month?
Yeah. I do it right after my monthly prank call to Peon O'Brien. Next question.
Does Critical Role have exclusive emotes for their subscribers?
Doy. Of course they do. I like the Hello Bees one because bees are cool. I replaced my whole security detail with a bunch of bees that think I'm their queen. Last question.
Yeah, with all due respect, is Operation Gag Me with a Spoon a real policy, or are you mad goofing?
Am I mad goofing? What, do you see me scarfing milk duds while doodling ding-dongs on the Sky Mall catalog? Listen, I know I'm new to this, and I admit that when I made the wish to be the boss of everything, I did not know the witch that works at Woolworths was listening. But Faustian bargain or not, I am the president now, and I have an obligation to lead this country. So to answer your question, no, I am not mad goofing. Security, take him out! Later, Chudruckers!
Welcome back.
Nice.
Well, I guess we should roll initiative.
Random noises.
Wait, please not just
Bring out the toothpaste dwarf.
I stole your tactic. Organize the
Oh yeah.
wow.
Once he's out of the tube, there's no putting him back.
Okay. Thanks, Gil.
Whoa. Yes. The neighboring houses too?
As I do that, I'm so sorry.
So,
This is
he has
extensive.
emerged
Oh no.
Cool.
right over here, which means it would put
That is
You.
a hard initiative if I've ever seen that.
right there.
rat.
And fresh cut grass right about there.
Oh dear.
You guys have the best view.
Yeah. There's me.
There's you in the doorway right there.
Yep.
Anna said you were on keeping visual in the back of the room.
Dorian is the.
Are you in the living room back of the room, or were you guys in the
Right in the name.
bedroom?
Dorian was a door the whole time.
Dun dun dun. It was hiding in plain sight.
Regarding the window over there.
Yeah.
Sorry,
second.
what did you
Oh, there
say,
we go.
Laura?
I didn't know if you said you were in the living room or in the bedroom.
I was back. Oh, I backed far away.
Okay.
And we never went into the kitchen, did we? Like never.
Lana did at the
investigated?
very beginning.
Oh, you did. Okay.
And you tried to use prestidigitation over towards the edge of the wall there with the stone.
Okay.
This makes me fully. I get now what you meant with the. Cool. Yeah. Just the visual help.
Where's this creature coming out of?
I made no sense.
Right there.
But
Okay.
I made sense.
Yeah, and this is all the rock wall that leads up to this, the second platform there. All right, so 25 to 20.
Is he still in semi-goo state?
Nobody.
Ooh.
You know,
We've been rolling so good on
We
initiative.
have.
We all got startled by the birth.
Yeah.
I like it.
20 to 15.
16.
17.
Okay.
Oh.
I hope this doesn't
15 for
awaken
me.
something in me.
Who has the higher
15
dex?
for me.
He's. Oh, I've got the same dex as
That's
you.
right, we
Oh,
had
right,
this before.
rollies.
Yeah, rollies.
Yeah.
Oh. You both rolled bad.
One.
All
Wait,
right.
did you get? I'm 15.
No, well, we're 17.
Rollies
You're
is the
17s.
ultimate
you 15?
equalizer.
It really is. Let's be
So,
fair.
Loudna and Norma at 16.
Get rid of my ones
dex
on
is
rolling.
Okay,
Mine
and then
is super high.
Okay.
and then
Yeah, you
16,
got that out of the
16.
way.
Yeah, Orem and then
Yeah.
Lavna.
Already.
You
15
were-
to 10.
16.
15?
Above Loudna 16.
Alrighty. 10 to 5.
7.
Oh! Wait, no, wait. Whose dex
Dex
is
is
higher?
ours.
I don't care. I just want to do rolls.
Still, go for it. Sure, I'll allow it.
19.
9.
What is your dex, by the way?
16.
Oh, you would have gone first.
It's those little wheels. Yeah.
How do we resolve this now, Matt? We've got two competing things.
You both pick.
Rollies. Okay, so I'll go first.
All right.
Oh, wait, yours for sure.
Rollies always
wins. Okay.
I thought you were going to use rollies
No.
beside your rollies.
Combat round.
How do we pick rollies again, I guess?
Top of the combat round. Squeezes out and like.
Interesting.
And goes and pulls his blades out and is immediately, since you're in proximity, doesn't even think you are a threat. You're a rat. Instead, is going to go straight into fresh cut grass.
Question, I said hex right before break. Did I get the hex or did I not get the hex?
The proximity of events was these things were happening as you were all taking your one round to prepare.
Okay.
In which you cast false life on yourself.
Okay.
So by the time you would have
That's fair.
by the time you would have seen him to begin like casting, is when initiative would have kicked in essentially. But you can on your turn when we get to it. So I was going to go ahead and take 4 attacks against you, fresh cut grass.
So he's going first.
He is. He rolled a natural 19 on initiative. That is going to be
Doogs.
a 20 to hit.
Hits.
This is with a short sword that he's pulled out. That's 9 points of piercing damage to you.
That'd be bad.
That
Just
happens.
like stabs it in you, or slashing damage, sorry.
that
Next attack is going to be 16 to hit.
16 is my armor class.
All right. You take 8 points of slashing damage. And then it's going to go ahead and take the rapier on the other hand and try and shoot into you there. That's going to be a 12 to hit.
Miss!
And 15 to hit.
Miss!
There you go. So it hacks at you twice, tries to pierce twice, and you're just kind of like scooting back and forth.
Nice.
And it's going to go ahead and, as a bonus action, going to go ahead and cunning action and dash out of the way.
Uh-oh.
Onto the side and leap onto the slightly tilted dresser. Like as he pushes onto it, cracks it a bit, lands on it, and is now right up in your face. Imogen goes,
Come to let me finish the rest of you.
and as you get close, you can see like the bones have cracked back into place, and now the stocky dwarf body is there. However, there's still that like weird kind of glistening, similar oily film you see on everything emerging from him. These blackened veins that kind of curl up the side of the face. Now that you're up close and personal, the eyes are almost completely black, like the other shade creepers that you've seen in the previous encounter. There's just something extremely unnatural about him, and he's kind of just hunched forward with the heavy cloak. That's going to go ahead. That's going to go ahead and finish his turn. At this point,
He stalked after in the pandemic.
Put KY out of business.
Yeah.
there is a slight rustling sound in the chamber over here. As this
Oh no, there's another thing?
pushes open to reveal that didn't quite roll high enough to find where a shade creeper emerges. It has. Alrighty.
Dang, we're in tight spot.
We're in tight spot.
Finishing that, we are going to Ashton with Imogen on deck.
Okay, just because I'm having trouble with the grid.
That's where you are there.
Yeah, where's my 30 foot arc, out of curiosity?
30 is about here.
Okay, I'm going to...
Sorry, 30 would be here. My bad. But also, all this furniture does make elements of this rough terrain.
Technically, would I have issue with the rough terrain since I'm Earth Genasi?
What's it say about the ability specifically?
It says that you can move across difficult terrain made of earth or stone without extra movement.
It is. I would say it's made difficult because of furniture.
Furniture, okay.
Not because of being like rough stone or earth. So.
No. I'll take it.
You're still around.
You can drop it for free whenever you want on your turn, though.
I'm going to move as far against the wall as I can and position myself for an attack.
10. Moving this way?
Yeah.
30. What's your movement?
30.
30. I can see about there. You like stepping up onto some of the broken furniture. Actually, no, with the rough terrain here, we're in 5, 10. It would get you there because you had to move over some of the benches and furniture and stuff. So that's your 30 feet right there.
Okay, and I'm just going to hold an attack for if anyone gets anywhere near me.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Finishing Ashton's go. Imogen, you're up.
Okay.
Come on, Imogen.
All right. I'm gonna. I wonder if he's smart. I'm gonna just look up at him and send my arm out really fast and cast Tasha's Mind Whip, so he feels like a flash of psychic energy hit his brain.
All right. Is that a saving throw for him?
Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence save.
Zach.
That is not going to succeed at all.
Awesome. All right. In that case, he takes 3d6 psychic damage.
Sick.
Oh well. 11, 14 points of psychic, no, 13 points of psychic damage. And you have to, on your next turn, you must choose, oh wait, you can't take your reaction until the end of your next turn.
No, you can't.
Good call.
And on your
Yes,
next
I can.
turn, you must choose if you move, get an action, or a bonus action. You can only get one of the 3.
Good call. Good to know. Okay.
So since you cannot use your reaction, I am going to move away from you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move as far away from you as I can, probably into this back corner if it's
I'd
possible.
like you to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Oh, okay. Why? Oh, that's really good. 19 plus.
19. You begin to pull back and you feel that stickiness in the ground right where the door where you were standing and didn't realize that you had stepped into begins to pull at your boot, but you pull yourself free and manage to maneuver. So where you want to go?
I want to back away from him, like maybe onto that box in the corner, or like, can I get? Sorry.
Okay.
Can I like get over the table on the other side of him? Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, right. Oh, it's right there. Why not? I'm gonna stand on a table.
6, 5, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, so you can get on the table there.
Okay.
You got it. Does that finish your turn?
Seems like it.
All right. Now the Shade Creeper's turn. It's going to leap over the box and rush forward up to the table to meet you onto its back. And clambers up and curls over. You can see like the cloth kind of fittering past underneath, the clawed, grayish, fleshy arms kind of pulling past and breaking some of the wood as it comes for you. It's like stretchy toothed mouth with no nose features and the beady black eye staring at you as it goes forward to attack you with its claws. Natural 20.
Oh.
That's going to bring us to 11 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
Plus,
Oh, jeez.
you're lucky, 6 points of necrotic damage.
Are we bonded?
We're bonded.
What does that mean?
Nothing yet.
Wait, whoa, really? Wait, did that really just do that?
17 points.
Are you down? Are you down?
She's not down.
Not yet.
She ain't down.
Pretty dang
You
close.
remember we had a long rest. You did heal up, right?
Sure, I only have 19 points total.
What?
Sorcerer's man.
Oh no. Okay.
All right. That finishes the creature's turn. As it claws past you with both of its claws, kind of tears into your chest, leaps up and is like clambering onto your torso, trying to bite for your throat.
They were both. It was like a double hit for one roll to hit.
Yeah, it's considered its claws.
Oh, okay.
So, finishing its go. Now it's Orem with Laudna on deck. What you got?
Okay, so Orem springs from the doorway and lands on the dresser next to Slimy.
All right, leap.
I got him. He's done. It's done.
There you go. That'll put you right there.
Easy peasy.
All right.
Okay, blade out, and I'm going to try to spiral his blade down into the dresser again. I'm going to do a disarming attack.
Okay.
That is... Shit, no, wrong thing. Nah, that's just a 10. That's not going to hit. What do I want to do next? That's it. I'm just going to stand my ground.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. That finishes your go. Brings us to Laudna with Fern on deck.
All right. You know it. You've seen it.
You currently do not have an eye visual on him since he jumped up into the corner to attack Laudna, but you can see where Orem is kind of like trying to slash over to something just beyond the door frame.
Well, and I can see the Shade Creeper in front of me, correct?
You can see the Shade Creeper, yes.
Yeah. So I crack my neck and my spine starts expanding as the black veil comes over my face and the familiar black tears, and I go into my form of dread.
All right.
And I kind of lunge forward a little bit on the table and...
Like towards the table, you mean?
Yes, and do an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch, go for
To
it.
the Shade Creeper in
Through
front
my
of
legs.
me,
Through
through
my
her legs.
Roll for attack.
Ooh, that's good. I'm gonna keep it. 19 plus.
That hits. Go ahead and roll
5. What is? Okay, and then. Sorry. Where's my? Here it is. Oh God, blessed. Okay. 5 damage, and he has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Or
He's frightened.
I rolled a 7, so it is frightened of you.
Okay.
Oh,
so
that runs away.
It runs away. I look at it and I just take my fingers in the corner of my mouth and I spread them unnaturally far apart, like to my ears, and go like.
Oh my God.
And you can see it like starting to scramble backward immediately. It jumps off of Imogen's torso and is now trying to make some sort of escape.
I don't know if I can hit it on
All
its
right.
way away
If
from
it's
me.
Running.
Well, it's not running yet. It's beginning the process of. It's not its turn yet. All right, that finishes your turn, Laudna.
Yep.
Fern, you're up with fresh cut grass on deck.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm gonna drop my wild shape.
All right. Well, you don't have to drop. I don't think dropping it is a bonus action. I think it's a free action, isn't it?
I think it is a bonus action. Let me just double check.
To use it, it is. Is it a bonus action? to drop?
You can stay in B shape for 1 hour before reverting back to your normal form, or as a bonus action earlier if you fall unconscious or dropped to 0 hit points.
Gotcha, I missed something.
Okay,
Okay.
so maybe, but
It's almost like the same.
it doesn't say the same amount of bonus.
Yeah, bonus action turn back.
Yes.
You're right. You're totally right. Been a while since we had a druid
That
campaign.
feels weird. Been a while. Okay.
There it is.
Yeah, double. I feel like it doesn't make sense that I would get this right and not you.
You got it. You got it. You got it right. You got it right.
Okay. So, I am going to. Can I get over to him?
You can move over if you want to climb up into the corner where Orem currently has him kind of pushed into the edge and
Yeah,
step
I'll
up
try to go
onto
on the
here.
other
You can
side.
get
Perfect.
You can get up into melee with him. Yes.
And I'm going to reach my hands out and cast Burning Hands on his chest.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Yeah, it just fills the corner. You're essentially point blank torching him up into the very stone corner of this chamber. That will be dexterity saving throw on his point. That is 19.
Ooh.
Leave succeeds.
That saves.
So half damage. So go ahead and roll.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, so 19, so 8 points
good.
of damage.
Points of heart damage. Nice. Alrighty. That finish your go for?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, Fresh Cut Grass, you are up with Dorian on deck.
As my bonus action, I will imbue. I don't think it's a spell. It's just a feature. Ardent armor on Imogen.
Okay, yeah.
Which gives you 4 temporary hit points because we're bonded.
Ooh, I get tingly.
Yes, you do. And then I can still cast a spell. So I will cast Command at the creature.
Okay.
Man. What is this? It's a Wisdom 13 save.
Got it. Failed on a natural 2.
I will utter the command, alphabetize.
Okay. Wow. You got it. Wow. Okay. Does that finish your turn? You want to move anywhere? Or
I'm going to move as far away from it as I can.
Everything. Okay. Would you make a strength saving throw for me, please?
Strength? Oh, because I'm going through the goop?
Yep.
Ew. 2. Doesn't seem right.
You go.
I'm
and
stuck.
you are stuck right now until the next beginning of your next turn. You have to make another save to keep going.
Got some gum.
All right, that finishes your go. That brings us to Dorian.
Cool. I am going. Did I see the creature come out of a hole behind that crate, or did he just sort of appear?
You heard the crate begin.
What did I say? Oh no, I'm scared.
From where you were standing, you saw the you saw the crate begin to shift, and you saw it emerge from behind the crate. So you have not seen the hole, but you get the sense from your previous experiences.
I'm gonna break straight for the hole. I'd like. Can I get there in 30 feet?
5, 10. Make a strength save for me if you'd like.
All right.
Goop. Oh, the goop. Oh, it's even represented on the map.
Yeah, if you look on the
This goop. Oh, it's like
13.
13. Not a problem. It's sticky, but you push past.
You have to roll really shitty, like FCG did.
Yeah. 25. Yeah, you'd be able to like vault past this box 30 and get right to where the hole in the wall is.
Okay, and it is a hole.
Yes.
Cool. I got a bag of caltrops, and I'm gonna pull them out for my action and just throw them down in front of the hole.
Yeah, easy enough to do.
Yes.
Okay.
In front of it or inside of it?
Yeah, like in the entrance, but all the way down into the hole.
Okay, so you scatter it around the front, and so. All right, and as you're there, you can hear scratching sounds getting louder.
Good idea.
Alrighty.
And then for my bonus action, I'll call it to Imogen and be like, best of luck! And I'll cast Bardic Inspiration.
Alrighty. So you get a d6 on inspiration die for when you want to use it. That's awesome. All right. Finishing Dorian's go, top of the round. It is now Duggar's go. Duggar, who's like right there in front of Orem and now Fern, goes,
Dagger. Rapier. Short sword.
and that's his action.
Wow.
And that's all he can do is
That's all he can do, yeah.
Oh my
So
god,
that's his turn.
that's great.
All right.
Alphabetize.
The next bit here.
That's
Okay.
Really good.
You hear the scraping sounds getting louder and louder, and then you hear two different voices screeching in pain
Good, but also.
as two shade creepers push past and emerge next to you.
Uh-oh.
I know. But they come out with all of these damaged points jammed into them, and they look pretty hurt at the get-go.
Right.
So
Nicely done.
they both come out, but they're both like. They're both going to try and attack you. They do have you pincered. So with advantage on that, that is going to be a 19 to hit.
Oh yes.
All right. You take 4 points of piercing damage, plus 10 necrotic.
Fuck.
The other one. It's going to be 15 to hit.
That's my request.
That does hit. Okay. You take another 4 points of piercing damage.
Oh, man.
And 4 points of necrotic.
Girl, better be slow.
Damn.
All right. That's their go. That brings us to Ashton with Imogen on deck.
Okay. I'm not 30. I am not 30 from Duggar, am I? There's just no way to get there in 30 feet from what I can tell.
Duggar, you can move around here and get into the center point there, and you'd be within melee.
There's goo there though, isn't there?
There is.
Or I could just go straight in. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm feeling like that might be the wise thing to do at this point. Okay, first off, I'm gonna rage.
Yes. Yes.
Which will actually might change the decision of what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, that makes life real weird.
So we're going gravity this time?
We're going gravity, which
okay.
makes gravity's gonna be really interesting. All right, I'm gonna head towards Duggar at full speed.
Okay. So moving 10, 15, 20 gets you right there. And so now you are in just past the doorway, foot in the ground, the air around, like everyone, you feel suddenly like the air get a bit thicker and the ground seems to pull you slightly heavier. Just a hint, a noticeable presence, and you all look back and you see Ashton coming into the room.
I'm taking a swing at this this person. I'm just gonna take a normal swing. I'm not gonna do anything fancy yet. Whoa, that hopped.
Easy.
What number is that? I can't actually.
What the hell is that?
I'm gonna call it a 5 because it's.
What?
12 to hit.
12 to hit.
You have a die?
Call it a 5.
I can't actually. I used a weird die that has a weird.
You sure
font.
did.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put that away.
That's okay. So that misses. Since your spell is finished, he gets his, at the end of his next turn, he gets his reaction back.
Ancient Sumerian.
So he is going to use reaction for Slippery Dash.
Slippery dash.
And so as you miss, he actually jumps in the air, your hammer hits the ground, he jumps onto the hammer, then darts onto your head, and then jumps out into the next room.
Free of opportunity attacks?
Free of opportunity attacks.
How far away from you?
To about there.
How far?
Right up onto right over by where Imogen is.
How far away from me?
Yeah.
Actually, no, it would have been. I probably would have gone for you first. So that would be 20 feet from you.
Do we each get an attack advantage?
Neither of you do.
No.
Slippery Dash.
Damn! Slippery dash will get you every time.
Yep.
That's
Slippery dash.
really.
And my command only lasted
irritating.
for his turn, not for after his turn.
What's that?
right?
Slippery dash
My
was
command
range
only
attack.
lasted for his turn.
Correct.
Not anything after.
Correct. Command is on the next turn. They have to do what you command if they failed. All right. Does that finish your turn?
I mean, do I still have a little bit of movement left?
You would have 10 more feet of movement.
I'm gonna dart.
Make a strength check.
Okay.
As you stepped right into the puddle
that's
of
fine.
ichor.
That's. God, these are hard to read. My own fault. 12.
Use the same
Yeah,
die
okay.
again?
No, a different one.
A different one.
Okay. That finishes Ashton's go. Imogen, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna use my telekinetic shove and try to shove this guy away from me 5 feet so I can move without him getting an attack of opportunity.
You got it. All right. This guy here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 11.
Yeah.
So He's pushed back this way, just off the edge of the table, onto that element there. Okay.
After that, I'm gonna hop off of the table towards the door.
Okay.
But I'm gonna stop behind Ashton.
Okay. Right there?
Yeah.
You got it. Or not behind.
Like
Ashton.
not directly behind, but a little off to the side.
Off to the side.
So that I can still shoot around him. And I'm gonna
Ready to fuck some shit.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at Duggar. Open up my
Okay.
mind and shove it all at him.
You got it. That is a wisdom save, you said?
Yes.
12.
Yes. So that's 3d6. Boom, boom, boom. That's not very good. 8 points of psychic damage. And in addition to that, what does he do? He moves as far away as he can from me because he's scared.
He does.
And anybody near him gets an attack of opportunity, but that doesn't really matter because
You do get an attack of opportunity physically if you want one.
It's like a zero.
I don't do anything. I'll see him and just go like, as being startled. And I, okay.
You rolled really well.
I rolled really well. But it's a -3 to my attack, right?
Mhm.
With strength. So 14.
Misses.
Great.
So sorry. Alrighty. So as Duggar runs past you and back to the door, that finishes your turn, Imogen?
Yes, it does. My question, if he has to run as far away from me as he can, would that have put him out of the door, or would he have stayed in the room?
The door is currently closed.
Okay, so that's how it works.
So yeah, I mean, runs away from you. Look at the specific.
He has to move away, but he doesn't have to.
Move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Correct.
As long as it's not into obviously dangerous ground.
I wonder if that means if it were a smart creature, it would move towards the door. If it was a dumb creature, it would just find a corner.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
No, I would say for this point, he would actually try and push through the door. Who closed the door behind you as you came in?
Who was the last person in?
I think it was
We all rushed in.
Yeah.
Would you have locked it behind you, or would you have kept it open?
We definitely closed it because there was a submerge.
Yeah,
I don't remember you locking it, but I remember thinking, don't lock it.
I didn't.
So.
Well, yeah, but Matt's asking.
Yeah,
would
you
I
were the last
have?
one.
He was the last one in, and not wanting people to walk in behind us, he would have locked it.
Okay. So then that's as far as he gets. He tries to, and not having the time to go for any sort of key mechanism, spins around, weapon still out. Just kind of growls and emits a long sigh.
Okay.
All right, that finishes your go. Technically, the Shade Creepers would have gone this round, but I did the same round for that. So just the one that's frightened of you, which cannot get closer to you because it's frightened. So it's going to go ahead and maneuver over to Laudna.
It's actually, I think it's afraid of Laudna. It's not afraid.
Oh, sorry, you're right. No, I
yeah,
think that's-
it's not afraid of.
So then it's going to go ahead and move over to Imogen.
Okay.
And so it runs. You're still in sight, or does it have disadvantage on its attacks?
Would it have started within 15 feet of me?
It would have.
So it has to. It doesn't matter. It gets pulled 10 feet towards me regardless.
That's true. So
That's
here,
cool.
5, 10.
Tank.
So yeah, so it pulls towards you, and then it's right there, but now it's in melee with you as well.
Yeah, so it still gets to decide.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
So it hit me.
So it's gonna go ahead and attack you, Imogen.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage, correct. Which brings it to because it's frightened of her and still within eyesight. That puts it at a 11.
It doesn't hit me.
It goes to strike towards you, and you kind of rear back, but the magical mage armor suddenly lights up, and you see it dash off the strike. No effect against you. Finishing its go. Orem, you're up with Laudna on deck.
Okay, so Orem saw Imogen get rocked, so he's gonna leap down into the doorway, run up right in front of her, and just sort of nudge her back with his shield arm. I'm gonna spend a superiority die to switch places with her.
Okay.
And you gain 2 points to your AC. you through this turn. So your AC is 2 higher.
Really?
And
Does that buff with my mage armor that I did too?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Whoa!
standing in front of you. And just holding the shield in front of the little weirdo.
You got it.
Yep.
Okay, that finishes your go. Laudna, you're up with Fern on deck.
All right, I'm going to back up if I can towards the back, wall as far as I can, and I'm going to Bane. Of course, the Dukes.
Natural 19. So he resists it.
Dukes.
Sorry.
Duganator.
Oh, Duganator.
I'll Bane this one that's threatening my friends.
Right here?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And then I'll Bane. Gosh, I have one more. I guess just this one who's closest.
Got it.
Bane. Do those don't count as
That guy goes to save and see if he's
frightened?
he's no longer frightened of you, but
he is not.
But he is Bane.
Does Bane not count as because it says if you hit something, then it? But that has to be an attack roll, correct? Is Bane?
Attack rolls and saving throws have minus 1d4, but technically it would have made it save before it got Bane. So
No, I mean
it doesn't go away.
with my with my form of dread, does Bane make them have to do a wisdom save or be afraid of me?
It's not an attack.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
It just says if you hit a creature.
Hitting something means you rolled an attack with that. I'm pretty sure.
Cool.
Pretty sure. We'll look it up.
Oh man.
But anyway, is that you want
That's
to
my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Love him.
I know, me too.
Fern, what you got?
Okay. That's the Dukes over there next to Ashton?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
With an attack roll.
Say the attack roll? Yeah, so as
I'm gonna get myself into that room.
Okay. You can move over here.
Great. And I am going to shoot 3 scorching rays
Okay.
at Mr. Duggar.
All 3 at him?
Where are the other ones again?
There's 1 right there, and there's 2 over there.
Wolf.
I wonder if they'll be called off if he. I'm gonna do 2 at him and 1 at one of the guys, one of the little ones over there.
Over by Dorian?
Yeah, you choose.
You got it.
It's just up to you.
Sure. Okay.
One of them is Bane.
Okay.
So roll for attacks against Duggar.
First one does not hit. Second one hits.
What'd you roll for the second one?
18 plus.
That definitely hits, yeah.
Okay.
And then for the other guy?
19.
Hits. So roll 2d6 damage for the hit on Duggar.
4 for the first one. And 7 for the second one.
7 for the second one.
Hey.
The one that you hit Duggar, like kind of gets hit, and you see it kind of bounces off the shoulder a bit, burns him, but not terribly. You fire the second one, and it arcs just past the box, and the one that's standing above on top of it hits the one on the other side of Dorian, and you watch them just and explode.
Oh, they do explode.
Well, it lands. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Whoa. Pardon.
These ones aren't like the other ones.
I think for the moment. 15.
15. You take 1 point of fire damage.
That's not bad.
As it burns to ash, but you shrug it off. Okay, Fern.
And as a bonus action, I am going to bring my staff to life.
Okay.
I'll be using snakes at some point. They're ready to go.
Snakes are at the ready. You got it.
Okay.
Okay, finishing Fern's go brings us to fresh cut grass with Dorian on deck.
Oh boy. No one's in the room with me?
Nope, you're alone.
And I'm stuck in the beer puddle, right?
Make a strength check for me, please.
All right. Oh boy. 6.
6. Your speed is 0. You are stuck. You're literally like.
How's it going over there?
You gotta get you some blood.
I need some salt or some sand or something. I'm spinning out.
You can just barely see Fern and Imogen in the next room.
And I can't see any baddies, so I guess I'll just have to support then.
How are you
God,
doing,
I thought
Imogen?
something really dripped. It was just
Oh,
crazy.
stuff, yeah.
Drip, drip.
Well done.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy. I can see Imogen, Fern, and a bit of Ashton. Oh, okay. Then that's it.
Imogen and Fern are the only ones you can see from this perspective where you are.
I don't know who's doing what. I guess I'll help Imogen, but I don't know what to help her with, so...
Aren't you fucked up? She's real hurt.
Yeah, I know. I can do healing word. That's not going to do much, but maybe I can do it at a higher level. Can I do it at a higher level? Does that work? Does that scale?
Yeah, because 2d4 as opposed to 1d4.
I'll do a second level healing word.
Go for it.
Okay. Okay, that's 2d4. 3. 3, that's 6 plus...
What's your wisdom modifier?
3.
So 9 points.
9
That's
points.
great.
There we go. Okay, that helps. More than halfway to full.
That's great.
What's the healing word?
Level 3.
The healing word is
Caleb remembers.
Carpe diem. Well, when we're in a real shitty situation, you just gotta seize it, you know?
Seize the shit. Thanks, letters.
All right, to finish your turn?
That's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
So, what can I do as an action?
Can you try to unstick yourself as an action? Is that...
Boy, oh boy.
If you want to spend an action to try and break free, I'll allow it.
Do you have
Okay, I can't cast another spell, so what I'll do as an action then, because I've still got my grapple thing, I'll fire it and try to pull myself forward.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. So you go ahead and get the grapple arm out and go ahead and fire it. Go ahead and roll a strength check with advantage.
Okay. 13. 2.
Easy enough to do. You pull yourself forward. Catch yourself there. You land in another bit of muck. We'll deal with that next round. But at least you have a visual range of the chamber.
Yeah.
All right, that finishes your go. Dorian, you're up.
Fern nuked the second guy, right?
Correct.
So it's just 1v1 right now?
Mm-hmm.
Cool, pull out
You hear
my...
more skittering coming from down the hole in the wall.
Skittering! How much skittering? How close is the skittering? Do I get to know?
You don't. It sounds like it's getting closer.
Fluff.
In the midst of all the sound and chaos around you, you're unable to really ascertain how close.
They better be a bit. Yeah, okay, I'll do this quick then. I'll pull up my Moon Touch Scimitar and I'll take a swipe at the creep up there.
Go for it.
Okay, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. That's a 2!
That's just right.
Woof, it like jumps in the air, and it just skitters into the air around it, kind of scraping the back wall, no impact.
Oh, I hate you! And then I'll go clip my axe and I'll go another go for two-handed combat.
Do it.
Come on.
Please?
What is it?
Does that count as cocked? Probably not. It's very bad.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna miss again. That would be, well, maybe not. 11.
11 misses, unfortunately.
Oh, dang it.
And it will slippery dash away.
Slippery dash.
No, not the slippery
And
dash.
head over into that space.
With more on the way. Cool.
No.
Slippery dash and avoid that.
Yeah.
All right. That finishes your turn.
Slippy dash.
Slippy
You
dash.
can move if you want.
I want to move.
Yeah, where you want to
I
move?
want to move away from the skitter hole because I'm all fucked up.
That's my station.
Where can I even go to get me? I'm gonna get it swiped at everywhere, aren't I? Can I vault over that and try to get over to Orm's left without
try,
getting
yeah.
tagged?
So it's getting over there.
Oh, it's gooey.
You know,
Make a strength check.
Oh, well, this is gonna go great, I'm
Strength
sure.
saving throw, sorry.
Fuck me!
No.
6.
No.
6.
Robbie! Yeah.
I'm gonna mix them up. I'm gonna mix them up.
You missed twice. Vault over the box. Go towards Orem and then caught right there.
Gum.
Cum trap!
All right.
Did you say cum trap?
No! Never! I have kids! Never!
Woo!
That's it.
Duggar's gonna go ahead and
Oh, this'll be fun.
Is Duggar within, right next to me, or?
No, Duggar is
Duggar's
way across the room
farther
from you.
Okay.
So go ahead and step forward, blades out, and kind of like walking forward towards the rest of your group. Not even looking at Laudna. Kind of like barely making a glance over to try and make all 4 strikes against you.
Yep.
Shield.
That is going to be 14 hit.
Shield.
It deflects the first strike. The next strike is a natural 1.
Yes.
Deflects the second one. Now the
She's so
rapier's coming
creepy.
in. That is going to be a 26 to hit. And 21 to hit. So the 2 rapier strikes come through. The 2 short swords deflected. Angrily comes back with the other 2 strikes for 9 points of piercing damage for the first one. And 7 points of piercing damage for the second one.
Yeah, 16 total. Jesus.
God, thank God he missed on the first 2, though.
And my temporary hit points.
Oh, you
Heck,
had temporary
yes.
hit points.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
So I'm actually okay. I'm actually okay. Okay, good. Pretty good.
All right.
Pretty good.
Is going to go ahead and then move slightly back there after expecting it just to eviscerate you and pull back a bit and just kind of look back to the rest of the group with kind of a come on. The shoulder hunch kind of curled down in the ground, ready. All right. With that, it's going to go ahead and bring us to, you hear the skittering once more from that opening back there. Another one emerges from the hole. It does take damage from the caltrops that were thrown down there, however.
Nice.
Not as much, but those are really messing up their entrances.
Does it have to do that deck save thing when you do it? I think it's 15, and then their movement speed is reduced if they fail. Should I double check that?
Let's double check that.
Oh, okay.
That would be
I'm saying for this, here's the thing. I'm doing this differently for the caltrops because this isn't so much like trying to run past it.
Right.
This is creatures scrambling up a really short space and then kind of grinding into them and pulling their way through. So so this is slowing their movement regardless. They have no way to avoid it as they emerge. And they take a little bit of damage as they come through.
Okay.
But but at this point, the caltrops have been used. Like 3 of them have come through, and they've all been kind of steadily damaged as they do. Yeah. All right. Finishing that arrival, Ashton, you're up with Imogen on deck.
I'm going to saunter up to that asshole, Duggar, avoiding as much sticky as I can.
Yeah, there's none in this spot here.
Can I slowly start to rotate around them and try and get them into a good position against Laudna?
You mean over here?
Try and
Into a flanking
into a flanking position
with Laudna.
Yeah.
You can 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You could certainly try.
Sure.
All right. So you move around. There is an attack opportunity against you from the creeper. The creeper right there.
Suck it. And he also has Bane.
He does. I know. That is going to be 7. So. Just lashes out into nothing so far away from you. It's not even paying attention.
Yeah.
All right. So you move around.
Yep, I move around.
Like half standing on the bench there as Duggar's right
Getting
there.
up, setting up, and I'm going to take and I'm also going to make this a reckless attack.
Okay. And you haven't flanked.
Oh, fair point. So, never mind. That's God, I'm going blind. 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
And I'm gonna put a Chaos Burst in that.
Do it.
Just for fun. If I can find the die. Ooh, of cold damage. So so many dice with barbarians. Okay, here we go. Oh, God, I'm just being a beast. 17 points of my normal damage.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm rolling so well when it comes to damage. And then 5 points of cold.
So 22 total.
Yes.
He's gonna go ahead and use his reaction to uncanny dodge that to 11.
Cool.
takes the hit, but you see that kind of glances off the back. It hits the kind of the hunch of the shoulders, and it kind of squishes a little bit. It's gross. Is that your turn?
Yep. Keep dodging. Keep dodging.
Alrighty. That brings us to Imogen's go.
All right, I'm gonna step up. Am I within melee range of that little dude?
You are.
Okay, then I'm gonna step up next to him, and I'm gonna telekinetic shove him to the side so he's like 5 feet into the goop.
Okay. He does not make a save.
Okay.
Get shoved 5 feet into that.
And then my hair's gonna start to float up a little bit around me, and you're gonna see a little bit of electricity start to climb up my arm a bit, and I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt out onto Duger.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Duger. I'm adding my thing to that. Yeah, so that's 14 plus 6.
That's
So
a
20.
That does hit.
Okay, great.
Bardic Inspiration came in handy.
Yes. Okay, so that is a D12. Ooh, 11 points of electric damage.
Nice.
And I'm just gonna hold that beam on him.
So he is currently now being concentrated blast of Witch Bolt onto his form.
Take that, Neil Patrick Harris.
And have you hexed him yet? I know you mentioned you were going to.
I'm not. I have Bane up instead.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So after the blast hits, the energy kind of bursts out of the chest for a bit. You can now see kind of arcing through his body in places, kind of lighting up around the dark cloak. And you can see now from the impacts he's taken the cloak, a better look of the inside of the body. And there's the dwarven form there, but the shoulders and back is like oddly swollen. Does that finish your turn? All right. It's now the Shade Creeper's turn.
Oh no.
This one's going to leap over and follow here. This one's going to rush forward there, and this one's going to go ahead and turn and rush over to you there, Ashton. So that's to strike against from your back, the one that just emerged. As you rush over and get stuck, it's going to come over. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
It does not.
You just managed to duck out of the way and use your blade to parry its claws off to the side. No effect. The one that's rushing towards you, Ashton, that's going to be a 9. It goes to strike towards you, and you just deflect with the butt of the hammer. Barely even any effort. The one's coming after you, Imogen. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Doesn't hit?
Doesn't hit. All three of them miss.
Yes.
Wow.
They just start growling angrily. All right, that finishes their go. Orm, you're up with Laudna on deck.
Oh boy. And so Laudna is okay. Okay. I'm gonna bolt and risk an attack of opportunity. I'm gonna run under Imogen's legs towards Doogie.
Okay, it does get an attack opportunity against you as you rush past it. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Whoa. Definitely hits.
So,
Bane doesn't make any difference there, does it?
no, it does actually. That brings it to a 20 to hit.
Still hits.
Okay. So you take, as it claws towards you, 6 points of pierce or slashing damage.
Okay.
Plus 12 points of necrotic.
Whoa!
Double sixes.
Okay. Is there enough room for me to get here to account for flanking from Ashton?
Ashton is flanking with Laudna.
Oh, so they're already full.
So yeah, right now you're.
Okay. All right. That's what it is then. I'm gonna use a bonus action to feint and attack.
Go for it.
That's at advantage. Oh, that's a 1, so I get to reroll it. Yep, that is 14 to hit on him.
14 to hit misses.
Okay, action surge. I will attack
The short sword
again.
deflects your blade to the side. He knew you were coming.
Okay, next one is 18 plus 6, so that's 24
That
to
does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And this is going to be a goading attack. So.
Ooh.
Yes, yes.
That's going to be very interesting.
Come on.
5 plus 4 is 9, plus the d8 is 11. And now any attack that's not on me is at disadvantage.
That's great. 11 points of damage. After it parries the first attack to the side.
Sorry, all I'll say is he parries me aside. I reach out with the blade and get under his ear and pull out and cut him underneath.
Okay. As you catch him there, the blade goes past. A normal person would just go to the ear, but from where the shoulder is raised and hunched, you carve past and pull back. And as you do, he bundles forward. The cloak kind of falls open a bit from the slashing, and you can see the back itself is kind of bulging a bit, and something is quivering underneath before it pops. And you watch as a shade creeper is back.
He's got back, babies.
Gizmo, no.
Ew, I hate it. That is so foul.
With no cloak, just it's like odd little skittering, demonic humanoid-like body.
In the cloak, in the trench coat.
Are they, is he like, are they like,
Go to the movies together.
You're trying real hard to get.
Yeah.
there's just one there? We don't know.
Grossest
It looked like it's large enough, but there wasn't a lot of room for a second one for right now.
Okay.
See Tarantino film. Just saying. All right.
Does it look like him?
No.
At all?
It looks like all the rest of the shade creepers you've seen.
It has his eyes.
All right. He kind of recoils from it. Angrily kind of growls and gets his weapons at the ready. Does that finish your turn?
Sure does.
All right, Orm, you're done. Laudna, you're up. Fern on deck.
Does your goading attack keep him from it? It's focused on you?
If he, well, that's up to Matt, but anything on anyone but me is at disadvantage. Because
all right.
The idea is I've done something to
has-
piss him off, so.
He has disadvantage against hitting anyone?
On anyone but me.
I'll also say that technically he has disadvantage on hitting anyone but me as well.
All right.
Right. So I don't think there's a good option here.
Not really.
No.
Yes, with the two of you with your specific features right now,
I've got
He's
him
disadvantaged on
pinned
everything.
real hard.
yeah, essentially.
Okay, seeing this, this is a lot for Laudna, and I'm gonna kind of, after being hit, stumble backwards and away from him.
I imagine you said that out loud. I would like.
This is a lot and I'm gonna kind of stumble back.
Yeah, he does not have his reaction because he used it to do that.
Great,
So.
and I'm gonna go and butt up with my witches be bitches.
Oh, don't make me use necromancy.
Witches be bitches. Awesome squad moment here, and I'm gonna like bump into Fern and look at Fern, and I'm gonna look at Imogen. And I'm going to start, once again, Jacob's Ladder comes out, and I'm going to hold an Eldritch Blast for when Fern attacks.
Ooh. Okay, all right.
Combo move.
You've got it. All right, that finishes Laudna's go. Fern, you're up.
Okay. So, seeing this, making eye contact with my bitchy witches. No, witchy bitches.
Either way.
Doesn't work.
Depends on the moment.
I'm gonna just step down real slowly and saunter over, hippily walking over to Duggar.
Because you still have your witch bolt connected
Yes,
too,
that's
right?
still going, yeah.
And I'm gonna take out my thorn whip and wrap it around his neck.
Oh.
And try to turn him around towards Laudna.
Okay.
To get him ready.
All right. Is that an attack from you or a saving throw from him?
It's an attack. So
You technically have advantage because you are flanking with.
Yeah, that's right.
Ashton.
Okay.
I've got you.
Ooh. Okay. 15?
15 does not hit.
Damn it! Okay. That would have been cool. So then.
Keep holding mine?
Bonus action.
Well, no, you were holding it until she attacked, so your attack still goes off.
do it.
Okay.
Let me see how I
Cool combo move!
Oh no, I can't use that because that's second level. Okay. That's it.
Okay.
Still using, here's what I'm gonna do, still using as her thorn whip goes out, I'm gonna like embrace that, I'm gonna try and wrap the spell around her thorn whip and kind of like shoot it towards him.
That's cool. So what you do is you go and you strike with the thorn whip. He kind of ducks out of the way, and as it spins around the momentum of it, curving backwards, you fire your Eldritch Blast into the whip,
Yes.
which energizes it with her Eldritch energy, and you swing around for a second hit. And with that, go ahead and you roll the damage for
I just
the.
start laughing. Oh, wow.
You
All
see,
right.
you see that your thorn whip kind of like start to rot and get like black and drippy for a little bit.
So actually, I'm gonna have her go ahead and roll the damage
Okay.
for that if you want. So go ahead and roll a d10 and add. What's your charisma modifier?
My charisma modifier is a +3.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a d10, Fern,
Roll a d10.
as you are delivering her Eldritch Blast via your thorn whip.
10.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Hell yes.
That is awesome. So Dux looks up kind of with a grin, and as you start cackling and laughing and spinning around, he turns away and the whip just wraps around his throat and then bursts into his neck, and you hear him go in pain as he tears it off of his neck, and it comes back to you. That was fucking awesome.
This is nice.
So, cool effect. If something like, which for the record, combining effects like that in spells, all for it. If it manages to succeed on both sides, bonus damage, fun little things there, so always down for combo stuff.
Cool.
Alrighty, so does that finish your turn? Or your turn, because you were holding for that, yeah.
Yes.
So okay.
I'm done.
Burn together. Yeah.
You got it.
But
That-
staying close to him.
Yeah, you're right there. Fresh cut grass.
Oh.
You're up with Dorian on deck.
That guy in front of me who's been baned, has he been hit yet?
He's wounded, yeah.
Okay. I'll try to take him out then before he gets to Imogen, I guess. I'm not very good at attacking.
Roll a strength save first, since you are standing in the goop.
Boy. No, 16.
Yeah!
Alrighty, so yeah, you're free to go. So what are you doing?
I will attack that creeper with, boy, I don't have many good attacks. So I'll do my Sacred Flame.
Alrighty.
Which is a thing that I do.
That with a natural 8, he does not succeed. So go ahead and roll damage.
It's only 1d8. 8!
Nice. Burns up from the flame and then turns to ash himself. I need Imogen to go ahead and roll a dexterity save.
Oh no, did I burn you?
It's okay. Oh no, that's fine. I rolled a pretty good save. 17.
3 points of fire damage to you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I don't know how these things
It's
work.
fine, honey.
It's a flame that shoots out of my chest. I can't control it. I'll move into the room, and bonus action, I will imbue Orem through our bond with 4 hit points, temporary hit points. I can only do that once per connection, I assume.
Well, you can do it. It just takes you the bonus action to do it, but you can't stack temporary hit points either.
Got it. So it's.
So once the hit points are gone, then you
I could
You can do it
re-stat- I
again,
could
yeah.
re-give to Imogen.
You could,
if she got
yes.
hit,
But, like,
by me.
4's the max.
Exactly. But you can't give anybody more than 4 to time.
Great.
All right, so that finishes your go.
Yeah.
Dorian, you're up.
Oh man.
There's one guy behind you.
You can do it.
Make a strength save right now to see if you can break free from this sticky substance.
Four temporary.
12.
12 succeeds.
Oh, okay.
It's a low DC. You break free.
So I pull my sticky foot out of there and I just rub my head and I go, fucking, you can do this. You were trained for this. And I turn around and face this guy and then I lower my eyes and I go, I hate you guys. 24.
That definitely hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage on that.
All right, so Moon Touch Scimitar, I'll take a little swing, and that is a 9.
Wow. 9 points of damage. Angrily, you carve past, and you seem to like duck out of the way, and you're like, fuck, it didn't hit him. And just slumps to the ground.
Like torso.
I fucking knew it! And then I'm gonna turn around the other.
He burns into ash. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit! I don't even know if I can survive this. 12.
2 points of fire damage.
It's amazing you shouted fucking knew it and it exploded.
Just like Wile E. Coyote face full of. Yeah. And then, where is everyone else?
They're over on the corner.
Yeah. Bumped around the slime.
In the corner?
Slime dude.
How far am I from the Bane guy?
You are about 20 feet from him.
That's perfect. I will turn to face him, and I'll use my bonus action for 2-weapon fighting, but I've got my axe that I can throw.
That's true.
So I'm gonna go, all right. Ooh, lightning strikes twice, and I'm gonna wing it at him. Fuck me, it does not. That would be a 7.
Oh no. It looks like it's about to, and instead, it sticks into the upside down table about 3 inches from behind it. It's right there.
1 for 2, 1 for 2, not bad.
But if you wanted to move up, you can catch up and retrieve it.
I will run up and get in the mix.
Do that?
Yeah.
Stepping over the table to get there, and then actually, if you want to avoid the sticky elements, you can stay on the table if you want to.
Yeah. I will. Great.
Got it. Okay.
That's it for me.
That finishes your go. All right. Top of the round. It's Duggar's go. Duggar.
Hey, Doug, come on.
Dougie, baby.
It's Doug, isn't it?
Okay. Yeah.
Fresh. Come on.
He's gonna go ahead and shift this way. Still staying in melee. You watch his throat kind of folds up like a bullfrog, and then and a thicker oil-like substance of the kind that kind of has covered the room just emerges outward.
Yeah, we're getting context here.
Oh no, and like everybody.
So I need Imogen, Laudna, Fern, and it sprays over there, and Orem to go ahead and make a. Yeah, it's just too short to get to fresh cut grass. I need you all to make dexterity saving throws for me,
Do we have
please.
advantage?
You do not.
Because I don't know why.
I think you're okay.
I'm fine. I'm gonna be great.
Is this a magical? Is this a magical effect or a spell of some
It
sort?
is not a magical
It's
effect or a
just
spell.
some shit.
It's just
Oh, no,
some
that's
nasty stuff. So from this point, Laudna,
Natural one.
natural one. You take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch.
Sorry, poison damage to you.
Oh.
Are you
Let's just say you are. I don't think I am yet. I know.
You roll that then, yeah.
Not yet. 12 points of poison damage.
Oh, thank God.
So 12 points of poison damage.
21.
You take 6 points of poison damage.
Okay.
16.
6 points of poison damage.
Actually, I don't roll again. I just have resistance against the damage. So it's a low roll. It's an 8. So
you take 6 points of poison damage, and I need you and so the only who failed? The failure was both of you. You are both also poisoned. As the slime begins to burn into your bodies, and you feel
It's good.
you feel the sensation.
No.
I can get
poison.
Oh, fuck. At least right now I can get poison, I think.
Alrighty.
I know.
I
And
rolled
then-
a Constitution save for my concentration spell.
Okay.
And I
Good looking out.
passed it.
You're good. And then as a bonus action, it's going to go ahead and dash away
Attack.
over here. Nope, because he
He's in
has
slippery dick?
Yep, because he has cunning action where he can disengage.
Okay, cool.
And use the rest of his movement.
I was going to say my gravity effect doesn't hold him back for that. It would just
No, it's just it's top of the round. It brings him in. Yeah. So that's going to go ahead and finish his go.
Jeez.
The skittering continues because that hole is still open.
Oh no! You gotta block it.
You gotta plug that hole.
Plug that hole. No, put a crate in front of it. Something, bro.
I think they're gonna come through the crate.
It's something.
Alrighty. Ashton, you're up. Imogen, you're on deck.
I'm going to move. I'm going to circle around that shadow creature because Duggar ain't getting away from me.
Okay, you're moving around this way.
Yep. I'm gonna get in their way.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna make create an attack of opportunity. And I'm going to reckless attack.
Go for it.
Come on, don't do anything stupid.
So you're attacking the shade creeper?
No, I'm attacking Duggar.
Oh, I misunderstood.
I'm so sorry.
So you went around this way? Because you were here, you're next to the shade creeper.
I wanted to get toward. Yeah, I wanted to.
So if you want to get over to Duggar without getting into the slime, you'd have to get up onto this box.
Yeah, that's fine.
But the creature does get an attack opportunity against you. So did roll really well. Natural 18.
All right.
24 or 23. Sorry.
And does that? And that's. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine.
So you take 7 points of piercing damage.
Reduced to 3.
And 7 points of necrotic.
Reduced to 7.
You don't reduce.
I know.
Yes, good call. As it strikes you from behind, but you keep rushing past, you kind of leap up onto the box right next to where Duggar is, and you seem like pulling back at the cloak's part of the side. You can see kind of the empty pocket that was his shoulder, previously holding one of these creatures.
22 to hit.
That hits.
So, and I'm adding a chaos burst to it.
Alrighty.
So let's hit him with some lightning damage.
Oh, forgot to mention as a note, all of this is now covered in this slime.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So that whole
do we
space there.
start turns with a save?
Yep.
Okay.
God, I'm rolling real well. When it comes to damage. Oh, and okay. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. 16 points of normal damage.
Nice.
And
6 points of lightning damage.
Nice. Okay.
I got you.
He's looking real angry. He's looking real hurt.
That's everything I can fucking do.
All right. That finishes your turn.
Dungeon
that
Master.
brings us to, yes?
Would he still have to make a wisdom saving throw with my combined attack for fear? Duggar?
Yes.
Just in case.
Natural 19.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, it's fine. It's fine.
But good call.
It's all keep going.
Imogen, you're up.
All right. I've got my witch bolt on him. Tell me if I can do this. Can I spend a sorcery point and split off the witch bolt and hit somebody else with it?
Only while casting it.
Okay.
As part of the concentration effect, you can spend an action to just do the damage again. But with the initial casting, you can split it off.
I have to split. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna try to hit him again, which I guess I just roll for again, right?
You don't even roll.
Yeah. It's
automatic.
No, it's automatic. You just spend your action. It's cool thing about Witch Bolt.
Yeah.
You just spend your next action as long as it's locked on, and he just takes the damage.
I'm gonna take. I'm gonna give him
Just
some
roll a
damage.
d12.
Come on.
Come on, Big 12.
Come
Zip
on.
9
Look at
points of
Robert.
lightning.
That's good.
You can see the energy like pulsing through, and now it's arcing across the shoulders. It's arcing through his open wounds. The Witch Bolt is like taken root into his flesh. That's awesome. You stay put. I actually need you to make a strength saving throw for me to see if you're can move at all. Yeah.
13.
13. You can move. Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to.
Not a lot of places that aren't sticky.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll back up against the wall next to the door frame.
Up here.
On the other side of FCG. Yeah, right there, because I don't want to.
Yeah, healing's gonna be a big thing pretty soon.
Yeah, I kind of want to use my bonus action to.
I got you.
Yeah. All right.
Making the
'cause-
face, I'm so worried.
I got you.
Okay. All right.
All right. So finish turn, Imogen.
That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to the Shade Creepers.
Because they get to go before you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here they come.
Shouldn't listen to me. We're in a jizz-filled room.
Oh my god. I hate you so much. This one is going to rush up to you, Orm.
Okay.
So there's one against you. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
You take. Oh man. 6 points of piercing damage.
Reduced to 3.
Plus 2 points of necrotic. Sorry, no, sorry, 5 total. 5 points, 'cause it's not halved. So you take 5 points necrotic.
Okay.
The one against you, Orem, that's going to be a 17 hit.
Doesn't
hit.
Shield up.
Shield up, knock it to the side. And then there is the one that is attacking you, Fern.
Sheesh.
Natural 20.
Okay. Deuces. Negate it.
Finally take some damage.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
Wait.
So it's
I know.
7 points of slashing.
Okay.
Oh no.
And 18 points of necrotic.
Oh.
Whoa.
I'm out.
No.
Fern is down.
One. No.
One heavy crit strike.
No.
I'm supposed.
Don't say that. Was that from one of the little guys?
Sorry.
Spunk.
They're easy to kill, but they hit hard.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Oh, that path to get there.
All right. That finishes their turn. That brings us to Orem with Laudna on deck.
Shit. So Orem is kind of woozy, blade in hand. I'm going to make a drunken feint to the left and then dance back to the right and slice along its ribs. So that'll negate the disadvantage. The feint will, using a bonus action to do that. Oop, no, it's just a one roll. 17 plus 6 is 23 to hit.
Definitely hits. This is one that's after Fern or the other one?
I'm going to do the one that's not baned.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, come on. 5 plus. All my superiority dice have not rolled higher than a 2. That's 7 total on the short jizz covered gentleman.
Alrighty. You strike and cut across. It takes the hip. This is the one that has no cloak and was birthed out of Duggar, so it's still standing.
Okay, that's it. I'm stuck in place, right? It would take an action.
Well, you know, make a strength save. Actually,
strength save.
That's
Oh,
been
I thought it was gonna be an action. Oh, that's great. 13.
13. You can move if you want to. Yeah. You have 2 of them right next to you.
Let's see.
I don't got you.
No, I don't blame you.
No, I'm going to stay where I am because I know that other people can come up behind them.
How much damage did you do on that one?
Was it just 7?
Oh, okay.
On that one.
Okay.
But now, currently, all the ones that are standing have been damaged so far. All right, that finishes Orm's go. Laudna, you're up with Fern on deck. We'll get to that when we get to
We'll
it.
get to that?
Oh, God. Okay, so.
Fucking crush that guy's head.
I'm trying.
Wait, where's the Duganator?
He's right there.
Fuck this guy. Eldritch Blast!
Go for it.
Fuck.
From
Get him.
across the room.
Fucking-
You do have disadvantage because you are poisoned.
What? I do?
Yeah.
That was. Well, that's real bad. 11 total.
Misses. The poison through your system as you go to release it, like summoning the eldritch powers within you. Your vision blurs, and as you release the bolt, it just streaks off and hits the far wall in the back kitchen. You hear some pots, some pans break and hit the ground.
The back
No
kitchen.
impact.
Fucking sucks. All right.
Still so many of them. Yeah.
Icky. That's my turn.
Right.
I guess.
Finishing Laudna's go. Fern, I need you to roll a death saving throw.
Okay.
Come on.
First one of the campaign.
And remember, do not kill anything next to Fern, because that will be the end.
That's true.
Just a friendly reminder.
Plus, do I add anything? You're just a fucking.
That's one failed death saving throw.
Do not kill anything next to Fern.
We have to get rid. There's 2 shade creepers next to Fern.
Yeah.
2.
Can't hit any of them.
Were they
I
within
am
right next to her.
or was it 5 feet away?
5 feet.
It was 5 feet.
So the one's 10 feet away, one's 5 feet away.
But
Fresh cut grass. You're up.
Yeah.
I will cast as a bonus action at 2nd level a healing word on Ms. Fern.
Okay.
That's all right with you.
Come on.
2, 3. That's 8 points of healing.
Yeah. So
You come back to consciousness and you're feeling.
Ooh, that one got me pretty good. Okay, wait, what did I heal again? 8
points.
You're at 8.
I will use my
Okay.
action to attack, even though y'all just said not to, the one right next to her with my grappling cannon.
Sure,
That's fine. That makes sense.
And I will try to pull him away.
Go for it. That was great.
But if you kill him before.
17 to hit.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And then. Oh, wait. Hold on. It's a d10 for damage on this one.
Yeah, with no bonus.
No bonus, yeah. It's cocked.
Yeah.
And that's a 7.
Great.
And I pull him away.
Pull his corpse towards you just as it immolates.
Oh!
So you stab it and pull it towards you, and as it comes towards you, it burns into ash and showers you with black burning ash. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, those aren't good. 18!
Nice! Take 3 points of fire damage.
All right. I'm still alive.
All right. That finishes your go. Dorian, you are up.
All right.
There's so much going on.
Nervous
Clawing your
scratching.
skin off.
Yes.
Could it be because of the way I've been rolling? No. How far away are those guys from me each? I'm like right in between
You're
those
about
two.
5 feet from each of them.
I'm so hurt. All right. I am going to cast. It's like a cube, right? I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Ooh.
Thunder. Would I hit them if I make myself the point of the cube?
Both of them? Not the two of them, no.
Not the two of them.
Because it's a 15-foot cube. You could hit both of them and Ashton. Or if you move...
Yeah.
Yeah, if you move over here, you could get both.
Or
both.
jump to the other side of the table, too.
That's true.
Yeah. I just want to do maximum damage. All right, I'll.
That hitting the two that I'm engaged with would be awesome,
Yeah,
as
that's
long
what
as you
I'm
don't hit me.
That's what I'll do, and I'll move off to the, I guess, in front, forward, just enough to get out of range of hurting him.
Okay.
Would you
I would
still get Duggar?
make a strength saving throw for me.
Oh, the fucking goo. Haha. Maybe not. 15.
15, you're good. All right, so you move over into this space, and with that, you could do a Thunder Wave cube that gets both of them and the table and everything in that space right there.
Would the table go?
Yeah, okay.
Find out.
I'll do it. I'll just sort of rub my hands together and just give a nice loud clap. And that's sort of what sends the energy out.
It blasts forward. This loud cracking thunder sound fills the chamber. Everyone's ears ring for a second, and you hear the splintering sound of wood furniture being sundered from the impact. Go ahead and roll damage, and I'll go ahead and make a save for each. Is it a dex save?
It's a
Or
con save.
You're right.
Yeah.
So for 3d8. Shade Creeper, natural 20 on its save.
Ooh, another D8. Shoot.
Duggar does not save.
Not bad. Yeah, 7, 11, 15.
15.
Yeah. It's 3d8, right? Let me double check.
This guy.
Nice.
It's blasted.
Nice.
I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
I have advantage.
As it is just scattered into ash
Does
and
it do
pulp.
damage to Duggar as
Yes.
well?
Yes.
Dex save, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's not bad. 14?
12.
14. You take 2 points of fire damage. You take 2 points of fire damage.
Oh God.
And
Duggar's still standing?
Duggar's still standing.
and that's got to end my turn.
How do you want to do this?
Who did I murder?
You who was the most useless
I did
of
not
all.
murder
Finally.
Duggar. You did it. You did it. I don't believe it.
That was the
Fuck
last.
that guy. He killed my friend Bertrand.
Narrate your glory.
How did you do it?
Oh man, when that energy left the body, it felt good. And as it sort of exploded out into this space, he just sort of feels it impact him from the side and then turns to look at everyone in the room. And he's just filled with hate and revulsion as his body goes sizzling into electric nastiness.
And he burns away as well with a flaming pyre of dark fire as he just scatters. Make another dexterity
My
saving.
witch bolt chicken fizzles away. Yeah.
It does.
Jizz everywhere.
16.
That felt great.
16.
All over the place.
So you take 4 points of fire.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm a barbarian.
You're fine.
Black light.
You don't want to do that here, buddy.
Nope. It's the end of Ghostbusters. They're all just like,
Alrighty, well done. You still have 10 feet of movement if you want.
Oh yeah, there's all sorts of other creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah. The creeper hole.
I'll move up right next to,
Hate it when you have a creeper
Ashton. I
hole.
want to get like behind him.
You got it. Okay.
There we are.
Yeah.
That finishes your go.
That's it.
Top of the round. Duggar is no more. However, the skittering sound continues.
I know. Oh, wait.
No more!
No! Two more emerge from the side.
Oh, two
All right.
of them.
Ashton, it's your turn.
Pick up that fucking table. Dude.
I'm that one that's baned is 10 feet is 10 feet away from Fern, right?
It is, yeah.
So I would be the only one who took damage if I hit that thing.
You would be. Yeah.
All right. Guess yeah. So I'm going to hop up on the table and run over to try and not get stuck on anything.
Well, the table is gone now.
Oh, the table's gone.
This whole area.
Was it hopefully
clear.
covering it so that it's now clear and there's no goop underneath the table?
The goop is still there, but there is now that path in the center is open. The furniture has been just scattered into chunks and pieces of wood. Imogen, you had to like protect yourself from this little like burst of mage armor that just protects you from the showering spray of jagged wood shards.
I'm going to hopscotch my way over to that baned creature,
Back down.
and I'm just gonna do a little hop, roll over, and bring it down. I'm using reckless attack too. So.
Okay. Orem is also in its area too, just so you know.
Grease is the word.
Orem is in its
Yeah. Just so you're aware.
Somebody got to do it. Fuck it.
I respect that.
Natural 20.
Well, if you're gonna do it.
I mean, that's the way to do it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's
27 points of
it's
damage.
Dead. It's dead.
Is that even a real
I know, I know. How are we there yet?
Barbarian crits are nasty.
And I've been rolling really well on damage.
Yeah,
I don't think I've rolled below a 4 on any of my d6s in a long time.
I've been watching them all here. I'm like, fuck.
Big dice, man.
All right. You smash into the ground, and you pull the hammer up, and this kind of like stretchy black gray tendrils of its flesh trying to adhere to the hammer. And as you pull back, it burns. I need both you and Orm to make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
Do I need to make one?
No, you're 10 feet away.
Okay.
20.
2 points of fire damage, 2 points of fire damage.
You all right?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm going to,
10 feet of movement still if you want.
I'm feeling pretty good. Just because I know what's going to be coming out of there, I'm gonna maybe take one step closer to the hole.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna drink my potion.
Alrighty.
What is the plus on these? 2d4 plus?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
So 5, you heal 5 hits. Alrighty, finishing Ashton's go. Imogen, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna step out and stand next to Ashton.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna say, can somebody block this hole? And I'm gonna do it right this time, and I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt with a sorcery point and twin that shit so I can double hit these guys.
So as you charge up
My hair
energy,
flies up again.
as it kind of floats in the air, you charge up and release a forked witch bolt at both of them. Go ahead and roll.
That would be 14 on one of them and 18 on the other.
Both hit.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
Just roll 1d12 once, and then it's
It'll be for both of them. 5 points of lightning.
5 points to each. Alrighty. They both get impacted. The energy's charging through them. It's grasped them. It's holding on, angered, and you can feel like the energy tethering you to both of them. Alrighty. Does that finish your turn, Imogen? Alrighty. It's now.
Ooh. No, that crate. Is that crate 5 pounds or less? No. Wait, that's
no,
not.
that crate is.
That's
heavier
different.
than
That's a
that.
different thing.
Yeah. All right. Now their turn. Leaping over and running across to there. Running across to there. So technically, it would be
That
right
makes
there.
sense.
Both real angry at you, Imogen. First one's going to strike at you. It's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
I'm done.
You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Oh no.
And 6 points of necrotic.
You down?
I can take 3 points of that. Will
Doesn't
that make it matter?
No.
Imogen falls unconscious as one of them leaps up and just streaks its claws across her chest.
I might have pissed them off enough.
I yell.
This is bad.
I'm gonna yell right in their face.
Now the other one, because they're both going for you and they're minus creatures, the other one's going to go ahead and attack you.
Might be dead.
Can I fucking...
Yeah.
No,
you take 2 death saving throws. As you fall to the ground, the other one just starts clawing into you. And they're both just tearing into an unconscious Imogen. You see just blood strings flying as they are just gone feral on her.
So we need to heal now and not attack those things.
Yeah.
So that finishes their turn. Orem, you're up.
I just drunkenly reach into my pack and I pull the healing potion out and I just fall down to my knees in front of Imogen and I pour it into her mouth.
Are you close enough?
Sure I am.
Oh, thank God.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can make roll a strength save if you want to try and break free, regardless.
Full right now.
Super stressful. 8.
8. So you are stuck, but thankfully you are still within 5 feet of where she
so
dropped.
I've kneeled and glued myself kneeling into the ground in jizz.
God damn it.
Sorry, you had to know somewhere deep down.
No, I didn't.
Somewhere deep
It's
down.
supposed to be cool and creepy.
As soon as you said cloudy and sticky, it was over.
I realized when I said it, it was a problem.
I mean, the dwarf did come out of a whole Play-Doh fun factory, and it all started from there. Hey, but Imogen is up.
Roll your hit points.
It's almost like he was ejaculated out of the hole. Too much?
Hey!
That's just right.
Not bad.
Pass that over. Once it gets finished, pass them over to me.
Response for when you're too clean
Pass
or
them
too
as
dirty.
well.
is,
There.
I've got
Great,
kids.
thank you.
I don't know.
Know the rules.
All right, so you are conscious.
I'm awake.
That brings us to Laudna's go.
Fucking infuriated by what I just saw. In my form of dread, I just start crawling
Is there a way? I gotta crawl through the. I gotta crawl through the goop,
You have
through
to
the
make a strength
jizz.
save at the beginning to see if you even can, because you're still standing in it.
I can't. We already know this.
Well, we'll be surprised.
My
so
strength saving throw.
Correct.
One total.
Yeah, no, you're stuck there. So you go to crawl, and nah, it's not happening.
I'd scream and
You're a spell sniper.
fuck.
Bane's dropped, by the way, since everything that was baned is gone.
Oh, everything that was banged is gone.
Yeah.
Super low.
Yep.
Sorry, can I do a bonus action? Just to. I still haven't memorized what the fucking term is. Second wind.
Yes, I'll allow
Thank
it.
you.
That's a really good idea.
Okay. I will hex this one. Is this one that's on the far side not within 5 feet of Imogen?
They're both within 5 feet of Imogen, because they both just attacked and brought her to the ground.
Whatever. I will hex the one on the right of me, which is the one closest to you.
This one.
Closest to you? Yeah.
They're basically like standing on me at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. Like still, like they just kind of finish clawing for a second, just to see, like you reach over and like put a potion in her mouth, like, and you're not sure if they're going to go after her again or go after you, as you go ahead and
So
hex
you,
one of
you
them.
hear some shadow
I got a
cant
plan.
being whispered out of Ladna. And then I'm going to like scoop up some of the jizz and it turns black and icky.
I'm so sorry.
And it's
I'm so sorry.
Black jizz.
like a reverse drip into my hand, and I flick it onto that one floor, and it's blast.
Eldritch Bukkake.
That's a
Now you're
20
complicit.
total.
That hits. At a certain point, you have to embrace
Yeah,
it.
lean in,
You can only
baby,
fight
lean
it. You can only fight so long before you just kind of give in.
7 plus another 3, 10 total.
10 total.
Yeah.
It is turned to cinders from the darkened splatter.
Say, Imogen, roll!
Imogen, make a dexterity saving throw, but you have.
Imogen rules?
Imogen roll!
Yeah, no, just go make a dexterity saving throw.
Imogen
please.
poop! What? Okay. Oh, that's good. 17 plus 3. 20.
Take 2 points of fire damage. Alrighty. Does that finish your turn, Ladna?
Yeah.
Fern, you're up with fresh cut grass on deck.
I got a plan.
What to do? So hard. I don't know what.
Because we're level 3.
Yeah, it's like in a bad
This is
place.
a tough Everything fight. Is hard
Yes,
at
it
level
is.
3.
Are you also stuck in the goon?
We'll see when I roll.
Had 2 go down. Yes, this is hard.
We both went unconscious in this fight.
Oh, it's my turn, yeah?
Yeah, it's your
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking. I'm sorry, I was distracted you.
More ruling.
Still shaking.
I thought you were going. I was
He's
like,
next.
oh, okay,
trying
just
to think.
hanging out. Okay, question for you.
Yes.
So, and
How
I
do you
kept,
do it, Matt?
I kept, just like, how do you do
I have
it?
no fucking clue.
I forgot
Waiting for everyone not
to.
to figure out that I'm faking it.
One of the items that I got in EXU. Do we still have some of those with us?
I'm not going to deny you what was granted by the almighty
Okay.
Abria.
So, I know the Almighty.
Praise be.
Am I
Praise be.
60 feet from the crate and the hole?
You are how? You are.
Do I have like 60 feet of range from
Yes, you
where
do.
I'm at?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so I'm just gonna slowly get myself up and use my stonkies ring.
Yeah.
What is a
Yeah.
stonky? Oh, I'm gonna tell you. So you already know what this is, but you already naturally have this. So I'm gonna just like reach out, and that big crate. I'm gonna move it in front of the hole and just try to keep it there.
Yes.
Okay. You push it up in that space, pushing everything else out of the way. Can't see it from here, but I don't know if it's covering the
That
hole.
seems like it, yeah.
Okay, good. It's pushed up against it, and you can just as you're focusing and concentrating, holding it there. You got it.
Okay.
So that's your action.
Yeah.
I'm
And
laying on
then-
the ground. I just see Fern on all fours.
And then I'm gonna start walking over to Imogen.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
That finishes your go.
Because I can't pull her
to me, can I?
At the moment, nah.
Okay, I already did the one. Okay.
All right. Fresh cut grass, you're up. Dorian on deck.
They go in between and Jen.
There's just one guy left, right?
There's one guy left.
Okay.
And the sound of skittering coming soon. Fresh cut grass, what are you doing?
Coming soon.
I don't think I can kill this thing. I think you can, though. I'm hearing it in my head. So
I got a weirder plan.
I
But
feel like you can. I feel like Ashton's got this, or maybe Dorian.
it would hurt so many people right now. That thing blew up.
Well, that's true. Shit, I don't know what to do. I will bless Ashton.
Take that.
You get a plus D4 to your attacks and saves, and I'll just. Oh wait, that's a spell. Shit.
Yeah, bless is the spell.
You can do it to 3 people at once.
Yeah, then I'm not gonna do that. It's a spell. I will just shoot my little grappling gun again.
Okay, go for it.
At this guy.
That's actually a really good.
Oh wow! 19.
No, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's an 8, right? No, grappling gun is 10.
Okay. There's no modifier.
8!
Nice!
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, I'll allow you to choose. You'd have to let it die where it was or die towards you.
Die towards me.
Okay. So as you pierce it and pull it backward through the air, it begins to burn into cinder as it comes towards you and splashes you once more in the front. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Splishes and splashes.
6 points of fire damage because you failed.
Oh.
Oh no.
I'm down.
How do you heal a robot?
Do we have a potion? Well, you use
Does a potion work?
Disassemble.
Are we still in combat? Yeah.
Still in combat.
I can.
I don't get a bonus action.
You do not. All right, finishing your go, Dorian, you're up. The box is pressed against the wall, and you can hear now, like, it's starting to kind of shift, like something's starting to reach and try and push through. Your friends are down. What are you doing?
My attention is torn. Can I make it to fresh cut grass?
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to beeline it for him.
5, 10, you're gonna say 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can get there.
Okay.
So I'll have it a step through the slime.
No goo?
No goo.
Okay, I will go ahead and I'm gonna heal our little healer, and I'll cast level 1 Cure Wounds.
Go for it. Roll that D8.
Plus 3.
Sorry, it doesn't work on robots.
Only Sam would like hardcore nerf his character to be untenable in D&D.
That is 7 plus 3, 10.
Great.
Yeah.
Back to consciousness. Fresh cut grass.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
All right.
God, those two.
Don't
death.
put FCG in the bathtub.
We need a real healer. These are little robot Jesus.
Well, Smiley Day, who are you all?
Do not.
No.
Lion.
Just kidding, y'all.
Oh my god.
Nice flex. Amazing. All right,
would've believed it.
Dorian, it's your move and your action.
And I'm gonna go.
He just wants to tell his pussy joke again.
Funny story.
What you got, Dorian?
I'm gonna go. Hey, don't do that again, little guy. We need you. And I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Take a D6.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
All right, finishing your go, Dorian. Top of the round.
Are we still fighting?
We got skittering noises.
So for Stonky's ring, you pushed it in front of the way. There, now that it's blocked.
Somebody stopped?
Yeah. Now that it's blocked, they have to try and push past. That is. What is your spell save? DC?
14.
14. One of them fails. They both fail. Neither of them push through. The door's just, the box is just being held there currently.
Let's go.
All right. That finishes that. What's everyone else doing?
We gotta close up
Can we
this
get up?
thing,
Yeah,
right?
and try to close up the other hole too, because there's another one in the bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if
Are we
it's
out of initiative?
Right now, there's nothing on the battlefield, so everyone can go until it comes back to them to try and get through again.
Let's try to close up.
I'm gonna run towards the crate.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can get next to the crate.
Yeah, you can do that easily.
I'm going to block the crate with my body.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my hammer to try and collapse the tunnel by nailing the wall really fucking hard.
Oh, but
right
I
above
got
it.
an idea. Got an idea.
What?
Got an idea. Oh, go. Do your
Okay.
thing. Do your thing.
So I'm even going to get on top of the crate so I can get a nice chunk of rocks to fall down.
Okay.
So I'm just
go ahead and roll an attack.
Roll an attack. You know what? Do I even? Yeah, I'm gonna do reckless against the wall. It's a wall. You never know. Could get lucky with a natural 20 like I just did.
Whoa!
So
Oh my god.
that's cool. This has been a day.
That's
16,
normal.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Remember, Percy, 23 points of damage.
Yeah, 23 points of damage to the wall. As the hammer slams down, the wall kind of cracks and breaks in for a bit. All of you feel the impact. Kind of dust and liquid kind of settles and drips from the ceiling from the room being shaken, and the foundation kind of feeling the impact. The wall cracks and falls in a bit. Not enough to collapse, but it's looking like it's barely
I'll
holding.
also assume my gravity field is probably going to make it a little rough for them to try and claw through at this point if they're not actually attacking me.
There's a lot of things working against them right now.
Okay.
All right, so that's your go. Anybody else doing anything to contribute to this?
I'm
Or
gonna get up.
Mm-hmm.
Can I look in the bedroom and see if anything's coming out of that?
Currently,
hole?
doesn't look like anything's coming out of that wall at the moment.
Is there a bed in there?
There is.
Yeah, it's over.
Can we push the bed into that hole just for
There's
some-
actually a crate right next to it, like 10 feet over.
Oh, okay.
That's as far as you can move this round.
Okay.
So that's your movement. You could dash and try and move over more if you wanted to.
Sure, why not? Yeah, I'll move closer to the crate so I can try to.
So that's your
cover it.
action. So there you go.
Those are the only two.
Orm's gonna try to pull
That
out
we're
of the-
aware
You
of.
still have your bonus action too if you want.
But
Orm, what are you doing?
The only ones that have been
Do you want to use
used
a bonus
for
action?
anything.
Orm's gonna try to pull out of the goop, so new strength save for that.
Actually, to that point, you both do need to make strength save.
I'm not making the joke. I can see it. I hear it. I'm not making it.
18.
14.
Yeah, you both succeed. You're fine.
Okay.
All right, so Orm.
So Orm is gonna take a run and leap through the doorway and land on the same table or dresser he was on before.
Yep.
And you guys watch as his arms swing like this, and he casts Gust, and I'm gonna try to blow the crate that's in the corner in front of the hole.
Go ahead and roll a d20. Just roll a d20.
Can I assist
one,
with
which
my
I will reroll.
telekinesis and try to assist him in that?
As your bonus action, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
18 for me.
Okay, so the gust begins to blow the crate. It is a decent wind, but it's not strong enough
Heavy
to.
crate,
It's
yeah.
a heavy crate, not anywhere strong enough to do it, or so you think.
What?
Until suddenly, it shifts over in front of the space, and you're like, "Whoa, that was pretty fantastic!" And you glance over your shoulder and you see Imogen concentrating and shifting it over.
Teamwork.
That's fucking teamwork. Alrighty.
So it's totally covering the
Yes.
gap now? Okay, great.
But they made a strength save over there, and they
Yeah.
continue to
Who
make
knows
strength saves.
what this one leads to? I don't know.
Ashton, who's feeling confident and who's not?
I think we're all feeling like shit, Laud. now.
I'm going to stumble over because I'm still poisoned to the crate that Ashton.
Make a strength check. Strength save for me.
I just won't ever. That's the thing.
They have no
okay,
pride over
okay. 11.
You're fine. Yeah.
Okay. My hip dislocates a little bit. No, going towards the Ashton crate.
I was glad you did. So.
You leave a leg behind.
Yeah, I'm.
Slowly starts growing the new one in.
30. You can get about there. You can't quite get all the way to it, but you can get about 5 feet from it.
Can't get all the way there.
Yeah, just move quite a bit to get over there.
All right. Oh, but I can dash, right?
You can, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So
I'm gonna get directly behind the crate, and then I'm gonna pull out my immovable rod, and I'm going
Oh.
to shove it directly against the crate.
Hey! There
we go.
All right.
Yeah.
You press it there.
And then I just lean up against the crate and just.
Alrighty.
That's my turn.
All right, that finishes. What's everybody else doing now? You all watch as Lana goes over and clicks this immovable rod, and as it holds in place, that the crate was initially being pushed back a bit, and as Ashton's hammering and it's kind of keeping balance up there, as soon as she clicks it into place, it is not moving. You hear the impact, but that crate is staying put. Everyone?
I think Orm just gets Imogen to help him. They pull the entire dresser over and just pile.
I'm useless in this, but I'll use my my telekinesis is much stronger than I am physically.
Sure. Stronger than me.
A moment passes. A few more moments pass, and the clawing dissipates. And you hear the faint sounds, those that are near the other wall, of skittering getting more and more distant, and then silence. Take a few breaths. And then after a few moments of fear and chaos, there is a stillness, a welcome stillness.
I can't believe we were thinking about going down one of those holes.
I can't believe we all survived that.
Bonkers.
Fuck.
We all saw it, right, when he came out of the thing.
Did you see it when the
So
extra
fucking
guy
cool.
like flopped up out of him?
Back baby out of his back.
Ashley, could I use that empty vial you had?
I think Matt took it, but here I think I've got
Yeah,
another.
just the
all right,
glass
that's
container.
right.
I'm just gonna scoop up some of the slime into the vial, and
Okay.
so we have it for reference.
For what?
Test?
Test.
I'll dare you to drink some.
Okay.
For pranks.
Alrighty.
Are we gonna... Boy, we're pretty hurt. Are we gonna sit here and rest for a while?
I think we should leave this house till nightfall.
It is nightfall, isn't it? Is it nighttime yet?
Well,
No,
it's the start of.
Yeah, from what you can gather in the time that you've been here, it's getting probably within the hour of sunset. Night is soon.
Let's maybe make sure that I know that there was suspicious. Let's just take if we can peek through a window or something and see if the coast is clear before we take off.
We should look around for, I don't know,
Paperwork, anything.
clues? Like, what was it?
That's a good idea.
Say, like, what he is.
Is there anything left of Duggar, the weapons, anything? I'll go look through the schmutz.
Okay. The body is burned away.
Yeah.
There is no physical sign of him there other than a pile of blackened ash and charcoal bits. There are shreds of the cloak, but equipment that remains. Looks to be a small pouch, a wound piece of like a cable or hefty rope, coin purse, and 3 weapons. His short sword, his rapier, and his dagger.
We should take those.
I'll shove the dagger into the back of one of my boots.
We should actually roll the place, see what else is in here.
Yeah, I
It's not a
turn
bad
around
idea.
to Ashton and I say, get off the crate, help me lift it, see what's in here.
Wait.
Let's see if we can just take the top off.
Just
We
the
can-
top
just
off,
the
that's
just the
exactly
top.
what I
I got it. You seem like you've had a day.
I think I'm still poisoned.
Oh, what does that do?
How would you even know?
I can try
I just
to...
feel like shit.
That's fair.
I can't do anything.
I can't do anything
How long does poison last?
It lasts for an hour.
Oh no.
And it's just like disadvantage on...
You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
I'll be fine, I'll shake it.
I'm gonna try and open this crate like a human. I'm not gonna fuck it up. I'm just gonna pop the top.
It takes a little bit of give, but you manage to kind of lever your hammer handle.
What the fuck are you?
Looking inside, you get the source of some of the smells in here, which is a series of like rice and wheat sacks. Looks like this was a food storage crate that had gotten wet and mildewed and rotted.
I'm going to pull them out. Oh, well, I'm gonna lift just to see if there's anything underneath them.
Brimstone anywhere in here?
Exactly.
No.
Yeah.
All right, putting that back so it stays heavy. Yeah, let's just roll the whole place. If
Yeah,
anyone
I'm gonna
wants
bring
to.
my
Who's smart?
dancing lights back up and flickering around so we can try to get a better search of the area.
You got it. Who is searching what?
Who's good at searching?
I'm good at
I'm not very good.
perception, not investigation. So
I mean, either of those can work for different things, depending.
yeah, I guess I'll search again for like secret compartments in the walls. Is that a perception thing, or is that
Perception
an
or investigation for that?
Sure.
Your choice. Different ways of coming across it.
I guess.
I'll help you.
Sure.
He sounded like when he was talking to Danis, he was with multiple people, or was it just him and her? Do we know?
You don't know.
Oh, it did sound like, to you, it didn't sound like there was like 10.
There were multiple people in the room?
10 people, I
It
think.
could have
is
just
what it
been
was
more of
referred
those
to as.
weird
Shadow
shadowy
creepers,
things.
yeah.
That's true, that's true.
In the walls.
Yeah, that is true.
When we were fighting them, did you reach out? Did you sense any kind of consciousness?
Oh no, I was trying to, as much as possible.
I'm gonna check the bed. People always hide shit in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around for any residual, like if I can find brimstone residue anywhere.
Okay. Perception or investigation for you. And you're rolling the bed?
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
I rolled a 24 for perception.
Okay. Looking around, there are no other hidden compartments. You feel confident that you have looked for any sort of trap doors, any hidden shelf points, any other holes that you didn't come upon, and you feel like you don't have to worry about that necessarily.
17.
17. No, nothing in the bed. In fact, as you begin to look around, most everything that's here is just mundane furniture and spaces and shelves and pockets where you can imagine valuables would have been kept. But they're all empty. You start piecing together the idea of this place looks like it was burglarized in the way that everything's been thrown about. Not broken, but just tossed and searched for anything of value and worth.
Pre-tossed.
But he was here, and this is his place.
Well, yeah, but he was living in the hole.
But why would he? I mean,
But they did say he's been living here for quite some time. We've been tracking him.
Yeah.
Going between here and the smolder spire, I don't know what's there.
Is that what they said?
Yeah.
Why would? This is weird. This is fucking weird.
What were you searching for?
I was searching for brimstone residue and I rolled a 7. So.
7. Oh, no sign of it here.
This isn't. I don't think.
That this was his place.
I don't necessarily think that this was him necessarily. Like,
What do you mean?
like who would rob this place and why wouldn't he give a fuck? Like someone clearly took the. I mean,
In the places in this where there's not goo, is this place covered in like dust? Does it look like it's been left as is for a long time and then slimed in places?
Make an investigation check for me.
Come on.
Oh, why not?
Guidance.
Perception. I'll take it. Nah, terrible roll.
Okay.
4 total.
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, this is less about seeing stuff and more about sussing out length of time for dust levels and such.
Do they look like there are any other belongings?
I mean, there is dust here and there. It's heavier in some places, but the well-worn places, the best you can tell, it doesn't look like it's been abandoned for years or anything like that.
how long was he gone for?
6 months. 6 months before he started to get weird.
And then he came back.
Yeah. I
Well,
feel like he maybe...
he'd been gone for a few weeks, and then when he returned, he began to slowly get weirder, and that was 6 months ago, and that all happened.
What if he wasn't even himself at all? What if he was a full different creature by this point, you know?
Yeah.
And, I mean, judging by the state of this place after a moment, you know, it's clear he didn't care about his surroundings.
It's clear he didn't eat regular food.
Yeah, the food was bad.
Anything
Maybe
of-
he's just been living down there.
Yeah, this is just a doorway.
And this is not someone collecting their valuables. This is someone looking for someone else's valuables. This is like not someone's place. Like you wouldn't do this to your own place. You would just grab your shit.
There's no way for all of us to fit down that tunnel.
No.
Although, just throwing it out there, unclaimed space.
Oh, you want to live here?
I could spruce it up. I have seen worse. I have fixed a lot worse.
While Laudna's pitching this, I want to go over to that middle wall where that huge pillar is, right by the door, and I just want to sort of like look at the actual structure of the house, and I'm trying to see if that is a load-bearing wall.
So which one right here?
Yeah, right in front of me. Like, does it look like that's a load-bearing wall, like architecturally? Like, if that wall were to go away, would this house continue to exist?
Roll an investigation check if you don't mind.
You like open floor plans?
Shit.
Yeah, he was looking it up.
Yeah, total shit. 10.
10's not bad.
Okay.
10 is average. And so glancing at this and looking at the structure and the amount of rock that is placed upon it and above it, this is the closest thing to a load-bearing pillar in this structure.
Okay.
If this were to go down, you can't say it would be a given, but be kind of hard for the building to not sustain some sort of damage from the weight that's placed upon it.
Okay.
I want a quick rewind to the weapons that Orm is looking at. Do any of them look beyond standard fare?
They all look pretty well made. The dagger itself has a fine make, though. It looks like it's seen some rough days in its point. The rapier also looks like it was fairly decent, but it looks like it's also been dulled through years of use. The short sword is pristine. It is beautiful. It looks like it's probably a more recent purchase, if anything.
Okay, I'm gonna slide that through my sash in the back and take it with me.
Okay.
Grab that coin purse.
You got it.
I know. I feel like there's something we can do here.
I'm missing.
Is that a little chamber pot in the corner?
That is.
That's so cute. It's like a little baby teacup. I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
Ew. No, he probably hasn't been peeing or pooing in it for a long time.
I mean, but it's like 6-month-old poo.
Can you check?
Roll investigation. No, it's empty.
Prestidigitation it anyway, just because foul.
Fair enough.
It's just like I could use it as a big soup bowl.
No, Fern, you should never, ever use this for food.
If you clean it.
If I clean it,
Nope.
why it
No.
wouldn't have a...
It's past its prime.
Yeah.
I think it's beautiful.
You can maybe put flowers in
Yeah,
it.
there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm mostly disturbed that you're that excited about soup, but,
I love soup.
Orm reaches up and places his hand on Fern's hand, holding the chamber pot, and small little buds start to grow up out of the potty. Don't eat out of this, please.
Okay,
Please.
I won't. It's just beautiful.
I wonder if we pissed off the neighbors.
I was thinking that too.
Maybe they're all at work or something.
Yeah.
It's the daytime.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what do we do with this information?
I guess.
Go back to Yash? Wait, what was the...
Yash Mangal.
Yeah, or
And
to
tell him
Esteros.
we
I
killed
don't know.
his old
I think we
enemy
tell
friend?
both of them.
Well, why don't we go to Lord Eshros first? Tell him how it went with Yash.
Yeah.
Tell him what happened here.
Yeah. I mean, he can always send his people to maybe go further down into the hole. He's probably got, people that are capable of getting down into little areas. I don't know.
It really does feel like there's something
Just on the
right
other
in
side.
front of us and we're not seeing it.
Slime creature people. with-
Nothing from when we rolled the place. Nothing came out.
Nothing
Ashton.
unexpected, yeah.
I mean, the most.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I was just saying the most we can do is take this goop and have someone look at it.
Did any of you find anything when you were searching?
Nothing.
Just a sword, just a...
We didn't go through the other tunnel. Not that I'm saying we should. They probably go to the same place.
We opened the other crate too, I assume.
Oh, the one that's in the bedroom?
Yeah.
You can.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Open everything.
Okay.
We'll spend some
Drawers.
time.
Yeah. Spend
Yep.
time opening
Well,
everything.
all the drawers, everywhere you look is. I mean, you find utensils. You find all the things that you need to live day to day, but nothing of wealth or worth. The crate in the bedroom, as you go ahead and pry that open in the same process, looking inside, it looks like there are heavy tools, some unused iron, and some leathers that have mildewed a little bit. It looks like, honestly, like some elements of carpentry, like a carpentry setup has been put into that crate that hasn't been touched in a while. As well as a little bit of leather working.
I wonder who this house belonged to.
It was his. It was his before he went weird. This is where he lived.
It's turned foul.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard about anything like this before? Someone turning into a
Something
goopy
different?
worm?
I mean, shit happens, but...
He burned away, right?
He did, yeah.
He didn't.
Just like the shade creepers?
Just like the shade creepers did, though more visceral and not as immediate. It was an intense, slower burn.
It's still not familiar to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's...
The shade creepers that Imogen and I fought did not explode. and I don't know.
Let's get as much samples of that goo as we can, so we can.
Sure. Any
distribute
empty
it.
vials we have, we're gonna scoop it up.
You got it. Okay.
I say maybe somebody at some point should talk to the neighbors, but maybe not until everyone already knows that this house has been ransacked, and we should sneak the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Get out if we can.
I'm gonna try and peer through the window and see if anybody
looking
is,
for us?
because we did make a ruckus.
The window is boarded shut from the
Oh.
inside, but you can peel off the boards and kind of peek out there. And the outside, it is definitely sunset. You probably have another 30 minutes or so of light before the night comes in. Make a perception check.
14.
14. Nobody in the street seems to be paying attention. You glance to your left and you see one individual that's like, appears to be the neighbor on the left side. Is kind of like poking around and looking and then walking back. So it looks like somebody at least has heard some things and is kind of nervously, nosily glancing about.
How is it out there?
We've got a snoopy neighbor, which if we can convince them that we're not responsible would be great. And if we can't convince them that we're not responsible is a fucking problem.
Should we wait for a minute? Let it cool off?
Do you still have any capabilities to cast?
I do.
You're very charming.
I tend to find people who go walking around weird sounds out of someone's house probably have an awful lot of fucking opinions about who lives there.
So we done with this place?
I think so.
If you're feeling really
there's anything
fancy
else
and
we
you're
can find.
feeling like you want to talk to the neighbor and see if you can get them to tell you every fucking thing about this guy. People love to talk shit.
They probably don't know anything. I have a feeling he's kept to himself for the past 6 months.
I can try. We could just leave.
Could leave and come back later and talk to that neighbor.
Yeah, I think we just leave right now because I don't want to get stuck here.
Well, I can't make us quiet anymore, so if anyone, we're going to have to time this really well.
Maybe we leave one at a time, or a little at a time?
Could we leave carrying boxes so it looks like we're movers?
That might look like we're robbing.
What about a dramatic
Not
exit?
if we all had the same uniforms.
Dramatic how?
Go on.
Well, there's an idea brewing.
Let me think here. Let me sort this
I
out.
figure we're not going to do this
We
till
can make
sunset,
moving
please.
company uniforms.
Okay.
And then
With the woodworking tools,
Do you
I
have an
assume.
extra arm extension? That's a sewing machine?
I don't.
We
but
make
I
a new
can
arm
chop
extension.
Why don't we just try to time it right?
And then leave.
You're in the lead, and
If
if we
anyone
run into
sees
trouble,
us, you charm the shit out of them.
there you
Wait,
go.
did you have an idea?
Silly.
What was it?
We're all ears.
Well, during that fight, we all tried to seal the holes, right? To make sure that they didn't come out and attack anyone. And this is a residential area. What if we sealed the holes for good?
How?
It would take me a little bit of time, but I could.
That pillar.
Bring it all down.
Bring it all down.
You got a blast
That
left
would
in
be
you?
quite the dramatic exit.
Could try.
Yeah.
We do it without getting caught.
And would we bring any of the neighboring houses down as well? Are any of the houses on the higher levels built on the foundations of the ones below it?
No. There is a road above. You're not certain how much would fall into this space if you did. It doesn't like it's load bearing for a lot of upper areas, but who knows?
Right now it just looks robbed. Maybe we just want to keep it that way. But, I mean, that's wonderfully creative thinking.
I could just do some basic mending for now, but it might not be permanent.
Honestly, these holes seem to be everywhere here.
They are.
That's true.
They really are.
I think I'm with Imogen. I think we should just cut and run right now.
Let's talk to the neighbor. And I'm gonna walk right outside.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
If you can turn them, we will try and well.
And I'll take their advice and I'll cast Charm Person on our neighbor friend.
All right. So as you walk outside, the sunset greeting you as you turn the corner, you glance off to the side, and right as you emerge, maybe about 10 feet out of the front door, begin walking that direction, the neighbor comes up, and then ducks back around behind the corner.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello. Can I ask you a silly question?
You see a halfling, probably looks like in his late 50s or so, wearing, looks to be like an evening robe a bit. It was kind of pulled around tightly. Yes, hi.
Hi. I'm sorry to bother you at dusk, I know. My friends and I are renting this place next door for the weekend. We're having a party for someone. Do you know the neighborhood very well?
I've lived here most of my life. You're renting from Duggar?
Yes, we are. Well, Duggar, but...
I've only met him twice. So.
I just read the name, so I assumed. Dorian, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Dorian. Loran.
Charm person. On the handshake.
Hey.
Charming.
Come on.
That's a failure on his point.
Well, the pleasure is mine. I was hearing a commotion over there. Was that you and your friends?
Oh, I told you it was a party, and you know we're just headed out right now. We're headed out.
That's a very short party, but
Well, you know, a little pregame, and then we're out for the night anyway.
All right,
and I'm
all
looking
right.
how many have made it out.
At this point, everybody.
Don't forget your immovable rod, or else it's gonna be stuck here forever.
All right. If you're going to have another party, just let me know so I have an advance notice, so I can be elsewhere if it's going to be loud.
So
I have a hard time sleeping. So, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Great. We'll keep it down for now. Hey, what's the best tavern in town?
Oh, I'm not much of a tavern person. I see a lot of people going and drinking by the Spire by Fire. That's not too far from here, but...
Never been there. We'll give it a try. Thanks so much. Have a great night.
Okay,
Bye-bye,
I can't
bye-bye.
guarantee that it's good.
Okay, bye-bye. What's your name? Oh, I already introduced myself. It's Dorian. Bye-bye.
Right, Dorian.
Bye-bye. Thanks you. Your real name twice.
Well, Dorian, I think you're gonna have to change your name.
To what?
Anything but Dorian, because you just gave them your real name.
I did just give them my real name.
You know, there's probably lots of Dorians.
There's probably lots of Dorians.
And
So many.
It's a big city.
yeah.
And
Lots of them are blue.
At least two.
I don't see color.
You know what? This is a big city.
Yeah, of course.
It's a real big city.
Yeah, he'll just remember us as fun, happy-go-lucky party
people.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And I got the impression he was creeped out by that house, so I don't think he's gonna go checking in. Yeah.
It's a haunted house.
Yeah.
With no bodies in it.
We should head to Lord Esther Ross.
Let's do.
What looks like quite a party happened in that, let me tell you.
Oh God.
Sorry, last one. You did this to me. You. I'm not taking any credit for that. It was you. Yakus.
All right.
God damn it.
So you eventually head to Mr. Ross's manor. Upon meeting with him, he notes immediately, he's like, my sky ship is still out, but I did charter a sky ship that is leaving for Taldore to take Bertrand. So he is handled. How goes everything on your end?
I just hold up the vial of goop.
I will not inquire.
Oh, it's not like that.
Like
Basically, this is Duggar. I mean,
What's left?
this he shot it out of his face.
That's horrifying.
Yeah.
He was just like a goopy, you know.
I don't, but that sounds terrifying.
Right, I'm not explaining it
Did
very
he
well.
escape?
No, he exploded into ash.
So you succeeded.
Yeah, we avenged Sir Bell.
Yeah.
Good.
Ton of questions now.
Lots of questions.
It's been a very eventful day.
Understood. I can imagine.
We had a run-in with the Corsairs as well.
Oh yeah.
So you did.
Yeah. Did you want us to tell them about you or not? We were kind of.
If you are on good terms with them.
Oh.
Yes.
They were super prickly.
But also kind of charming.
Sure.
You know, they did seem like kind of a cool group.
I imagine they have to be very guarded when dealing with strangers.
Well, have you heard anything like someone just kind of turning into a goopy worm and kind of their arms just bending and breaking to make their way through holes?
Yeah, and every once in a while, like another creature would pop out of their back. Also, like black veins.
He wasn't living in the house. He was living in the spire, underneath.
The hole is still there in his
You know
house.
what? Do you know what a Play-Doh Fun Factory is?
No.
Just
I feel like we've stumbled onto something that's much bigger than just an alleyway killing. You know, this Duggar fellow was involved in illicit trade of an illicit substance, and also
changed him drastically.
Living inside the spire?
This is unnerving, to say the least. Well, I'll ask around the few old business contacts of mine who do work within the Smolder Spire and have been involved in the development and maintenance of some of the sewage drainage systems. See if they know anything as to this substance.
It's poisonous, I think. If you... I don't know, it might be. It's sticky. It's real sticky.
I can reach out to an alchemist and see if they have any insight. This may go deeper than you expect, but we'll see what we can find without keeping you wandering in abandoned, creepy houses.
Do you have maybe a crew that could go block that house off? I'm afraid we keep leaving a trail and...
Understood.
Or investigate underneath.
Yeah, there's a hole in the back bedroom. Where it came out
in the front living room. There's a few holes.
You leave quite a few holes in your wake, don't you?
They were there already.
Yes.
But very small, so make sure that,
Very well.
if you send people there, probably children.
I'll pull in some favors. What?
No.
They can get through easy.
Just small.
Small repairs. That's all
weaknesses. Awkward.
I'll pull in a few favors. I think I can manage that. Also, I'm grateful for your sense of justice in seeing this through, knowing the danger that was ahead. Technically, with the murder of an individual this connected and adventured as Sir Bertrand, it would be natural there would be a bounty for the murderer. Sir Bertrand Bell, friend of the Estros estate, hero of Vasselheim, and pseudo-member of Vox Machina. I've placed a bounty for the murderer. So it seems only fair that you collect the reward.
We can't accept that.
No, we can't.
We have no use.
With a heavy
They can't.
under the table, a sack kind of carries the weight out and bows with coin.
It is yours. I think Sir Bertrand, as generous as he was with the coin that he kept, would be happy to see you rewarded for seeing him off and seeing his murderer to their end.
Thank you.
Of course.
I think we would have done it for free.
I think so too. We should just give it.
Would have.
No comment.
It is those who would do it of the goodness of their heart that deserve the reward the most. Besides, what's the point of keeping what I do if not to give it to those who are worthy? To your point, I am reaching out to coordinate a meeting between you and Oshad. No response yet, but as soon as I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Very grateful, thank you.
Of course. You, and I say this with the deepest respect, all look like shit warmed over.
Feel like that.
Go rest. Find a place to celebrate. You've brushed shoulders with the Hubat Corsairs and walked away and avenged a friend. Be off.
Can we be off to the room upstairs where we can stay?
Can we sleep again tonight?
The danger after you seems to have subsided with the death of your hunter.
Yeah.
Sure,
That's
yes.
point.
But the beds, the mattresses are so nice.
I have 3 beds between 7 individuals.
Buy a bed with that.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll find a place.
If you feel in sufficient danger, then you may stay. But otherwise, I do enjoy my privacy.
Yeah, we don't. It's fine.
We don't want to overstay our welcome.
Thank you so much, Lord Estros.
It's the only reason I speak up.
Spire by fire.
Sure.
Spire by fire. Spire by fire. Spire by fire. Spire by fire.
Very well. Sure. Have a good night, friends.
Goodbye, Lord Eshtaros.
Sure you don't want to come with?
Absolutely not.
Get a little drinky drink.
My days of rabble-rousing are long over. It would put you in danger to do so.
Thank you.
Sleep well, friends. You've earned it.
How much did he give you?
So, as you begin to count through at a quick glance, you have to take some time to truly count it through, but you're guessing at a quick look, well over 1,000 gold in here, if not more.
About 1,000 gold ish. Well, I mean, we'll count.
And
Gotta
what about
count.
the other little pouch that I took off of Duggar?
There was 3 silver and 5 copper.
Yeah.
Very little
take that copper.
funds. Tired and sore. Mission accomplished. Friend avenged. Side by side, you all saunter with your rewards back to the Spire by Fire to set yourself to an evening of comfort, drink, and much needed rest. And that's where we'll go ahead and end tonight's game. You all level up to level 4.
If we lived to see the level.
Barely. Now you got 3 points now.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's why I was questioning about the ring, because it's a 5th level. The telekinesis is a 5th level spell, so I don't know if I was
5th level
allowed
spell
to
doesn't
use it
matter
yet.
about your level.
It
The
doesn't matter.
item carries
You
it.
have the item. that you
Okay,
can do
okay.
it.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew
That's
not
No,
hardcore,
good,
yeah.
good questioning.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
That's what I've
everyone
been
is now
meaning to
level
ask you. I didn't know if you had used it yet.
So let's go ahead and do a round of hit point rolls
Oh,
here. Who wants to begin?
Oh, man.
But this won't. Does this technically do we get the long rest, or we have to take that after?
You guys can take the long rest.
Okay.
The evening goes without issue.
D8.
D12.
All right, you're going first?
Are we D6s?
I think D6s. I'm.
That's a full-on 12.
That's a 12, baby.
Getting creative to kill you. All right, who's up next?
How for to know? How do I know this?
It's a D8.
Oh, it's a D8.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a D6 that we get to roll.
Okay.
I'm using these dice that you gifted me.
Okay.
No look. 5.
5? That's good. So 5 plus, so go ahead and add 5 to your placed in number, your rolled number, and it should add your.
We'll help you.
Yeah.
Help
I'll
you
do
with
that.
I'll take afterwards. I'll take the help.
No worries, be marked 5. All right, who's next?
You want to go?
I will be taking my next level in sorcerer.
Oh.
That's what I want for.
Yikes! 2.
2. Oof. All right, there you go.
Glass cannon.
I mean, that's how it works.
Love it.
I will roll a 1.
Oh, we roll.
We roll ones though.
That's a reroll 1. A 3.
There you go.
There you
Take
go.
a 3.
3. A 1.
A 2. A 3.
7.
Woo,
Nice. Getting them hit points for
Yes. 2.
2 to Imogen.
That can't be right.
6.
Is that right?
Alrighty, 6.
My hit points are stupid, and I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll find ways.
I know. I mean, honestly, I have too many hit points.
You're made of stone.
There are more ways to stop you beyond just damage.
I know. I know.
The whole campaign with Grog was any indication.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. Hit points rolled, levels chosen. We'll go ahead and close out for tonight. We'll pick up here for next session. But thank you all for joining us so much tonight. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet?
Love.